welcome back, everybody. Where am I? They got my back. Thanks for stopping in today. Hope you guys having a great day. Streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Streaming some Pax Dei here. Just got done mining this spot here. Going through with the mining of the pure iron. Harvesting of the wood. Burning it into charcoal. Collecting a couple more bosses before the update. Want to get back down and try to farm some tattered. We'll just do one thing at a time here. I'm gonna go back and start farming the boss that I need or want. This is cleaned up. I think the boss is ready. What's up, Stanger? What's up, Kappa? Yes, I do. I do. Which ain't no big thing. We run with parties anyway. So there's gonna be a lot of people out there that ain't gonna have parties. So I'm not worried about what's gonna change or what's gonna happen with the change. But yeah, that's always been a thing that's supposed to happen. That's why I joined a big guild. If there's not one party running around, there's going to be another party running around. I'll always get a dungeon in with somebody. Different times and different people, whatever. What the hell? Why did you just come running up from nowhere, yo? I wasn't even over there. Nobody here? Oh, nobody here. It's just weird. This guy usually don't come run up on me. Yeah, well, I mean, if everybody's allowed one cast, then we can fuck up one guy at a time. There will be strategic plays into account. They do away with body blocking. I'm not sure their plans on body blocking for the most part. I hope that still kind of works. We'll just have to do a lot of testing when it comes. I do know they adjusted the tattered drop rate already before the update, so tattered is gonna be hours and hours of grinding, and then you're lucky if you're gonna find 25 in the hours that you were grinding. So that might have to be adjusted. I see some a lot of people complaining because they're not dropping. I should have more tattered in my bag than boss drops. The ratio. Currently I've got 8 boss drops and 5 tattered, but I should have more tattered. I should have over 10 on the last update, or before they patched it, player versus player event. But yeah, we run with parties anyway. Me, you, Johnny. Plus we've got new members. Plus more new members are gonna come. We just got a lot of training to do. Get those new members up to par. For the most part. But I've been seeing a lot more activity on the server as well. When I'm over there mining that iron, there is 3 other people that are over there mining iron with me. So there's actually a couple more people. There's one guy actually complaining. I logged in at the same time he started his mine, and he said, "Oh man, I'm almost done. I said, well, I just started. Sorry. But yeah, it's gonna be a dog-eat-dog world out there. I already noticed yesterday when I was in the Pleisen. There was actually 2 people in the Pleisen yesterday. I never, ever, ever see anybody in the dungeon. There was fucking somebody down there yesterday. They were boss hunting is what they were doing. They were yabba-dabbing. Exactly what I'm doing right here. Guy's going to me. Pacify just about done. I don't know why that guy come running up the stairs. I was nowhere fucking near him. It wasn't even the guy from the stairs. Who the fuck was it? Weird as shit. Weird. Maybe no, because he come running up from that way. Psychotic motherfucker. Come on, Walker. I ain't got all day for you. We get both on at the same time. Fuck it. Time is valuable in this corner. I've only got 3 attempts to log in and out before the first fucking guy respawns. I guess I can do that. Guess I can't do that. Now he is pacified at the same time. Duck. Notice that as well. If you mez a guy, pacify him, and mez him again, it's all in the same stroke. Fucking, he'll get stuck on the floor. It's been happening a lot. I got a hellion stuck to the floor the other day. I was like, oh yeah. Not fucking going anywhere, buddy. So, yeah, he's stuck too. Haha, you're fucking stuck, yo. He'll be stuck there even after his pacify wears off. I believe. I don't think I've actually tested it. I know he is fucking stuck. I have to eliminate his ass though. Not be there. And then we'll have a lot more new people in there. From other servers, it looks like they've got pretty good active players that way. Yeah, he will aggro me, but he won't move. He's stuck. And it seems to work like that. I'll mez, pacify, mez. That motherfucker stuck to the floor. Like a fly trap. I don't want mez. Oh, I do. Like a fly trap. Doesn't help that the fireball doesn't work. If I sit here for a minute and then do it, it starts to work. But if I would have casted another one, it'd have fucking just absorbed into him. Like, it's like the mental is trying to work. So, I noticed that the fireballs, when they absorb, it's like you fired one and you fired the next one, absorbs. But it don't happen every time. So I can't really say the mental is trying to work. I'm pretty sure right now they've added their mental on this player versus player event. They added quite a bit. They changed the drop rates on a lot of shit. Garlic. Garlic. Yeah, I got a bunch of inventory, but it's not fucking tattered. It's like the main thing I've been getting. Iron ore. Copper. A lot of fucking crack that I dropped. Bosses are dropping worn. I'm like, okay, you're dropping the shit. I think I got out of 5, wait, yeah, out of the 8 bosses I killed, only 1 dropped tattered one time. That's all she wrote. Haha, that guy's still stuck. This guy never takes the first hit. But he did that time. Trying to farm the boss right around this corner. Gotta clean him up. And then I've only got 3 tries to log in and out before that first walker respawns. Then I want to go back to the Pleisen. Try to get my 1 and 2 pieces of tattered before it starts getting populated. Which it already has. I'm surprised they didn't tell me to log out because they were trying to yabba dabba. But I didn't stay long. I got there, got to the main floor, and then I was done for the day. Fucking yabba dabba these motherfuckers. But I'm gonna have to kill that motherfucker down there because if I yabba dabba, he comes back. Wherever he was, walking, talking. Alive and well. Oh, he hit me for 9. Oh, that's because of the food, you fucking son of a bitch. Usually it's like 3.8. I was like 9. the motherfucker didn't vape, disappear, or start walking. Damn this motherfucking shit. Work when I want. But yeah, it changes. No big deal. Oh, come on. I hope they fix the bugs. I mean, that's a big thing. And I hope they work on new bugs and not let us live with bugs. Because we've lived with bugs for a while now. And it seems like they just laugh it off. Or tell you not to build where the bug is. Well, the bug is not only where we build. The bug is in the dungeon, the bug is in the open world, the bug is everywhere. We are the bug. But yeah, I hope they can fucking start fixing these bugs. Bugs players. Hell, he might be stuck. If he's stuck. Nope, he's not stuck no more. Then I know there's gonna be people that's gonna want to run dungeons and there's not enough of them, or just maybe a guild of 2, but they don't want to join a big guild, but they want to run a dungeon. So yeah, the aspects and the ratios of how these can be done with who can it be done with. Possibilities, there's a lot of possibilities. Alright, I got a full bag again. I've got 3 tries here before that one ball, or before that one walker starts coming in. Get a timer going. I'd like to get a couple dozen of these, which is about 20. Fucking takes, I use 4 bosses and only craft 2 items. So I'll lose a lot of these in the crafting process if they don't modify the skill. They modify the skill to where I can get to 50, 51. And then I won't fail these fucking things no more. But right now it's craft 4, fail 2, and 2 are successful. And Crimson's gone. You might as well say Crimson's removed from the game. You might as well just not even fucking look for Crimson anymore. You might as well just say that's been removed from the game, because damn, if Tattered has become an impossible drop or a hard drop, then I can just imagine fucking Crimson. Might as well just not even look for it no more and just hope you find it. Hope it just pops up all of a sudden. Woohoo! Crimson. That one's another one that's not going to drop. You can kill 100 Hellions and you're probably not going to get 1 drop. Then there's going to be a lot of people at the back door there waiting in line. Yeah. And that's how Tattered is going to be. Even with a group of people down there for 8 hours. I mean, 8 hours is a long time. Some people don't even have that fucking time to be on. But in that 8 hours, you're only gonna get maybe 25, 30. Fucking the numbers are ridiculous. So if you got a party of 6 and you're running down there and you're trying to get everybody in the party this boss drop, hey, everybody's gonna get a drop. Okay, 6 times 25 tattered pieces, but then you gotta weigh in the factor that it's gonna fucking fail too. So yes, there will be a lot of complaints on the player side about not being able to craft this boss item because of the fact that they cannot get none of this shit to fucking drop. I would expect more tattered drops from bosses. Not so much the little guys or the mages, but these guys. These guys should guarantee drop a piece of tattered. Not no cracked, not no fucking worn. Tattered. If it's not tattered, it's nothing. Tattered or nothing, that's what they should drop. But they don't. They drop that fucking worn, cracked, fucking flax. They should not drop flax. Period. They should not drop anything fucking tier 1. Are you kidding me? They need to fix and adjust that. They need to adjust it for the tier that it is. Drop me something in the steel range. Give me steel bolts, steel nails, steel bars, iron bars. Really? That's tier 1 shit. Now, he did give me 3 tattered. Glory days. As I'm talking shit about the game, it usually does that. Usually when I talk shit about the fucking drop, it's like, look, he's getting drops. The fuck I am. Game always makes a liar out of me. Especially on live stream, because that motherfucking shit don't work. Not like it just did. That's my second tattered from that boss out of 9 bosses. So 6 tattered, 9 bosses. Nobody else dropped it, and I've killed those guys 9 different times. Easily. Yes, they are watching, bro. That's why they are made all the adjustments they made. Last time. Last log. Guy's gonna spawn. If he don't spawn, I might have fucking fucked up with my time. We'll find out, won't we? Fuck around and find out. But yeah, they know. They know we've got over fucking, what is it? 300 boss drops. Because I went out and I got 20 of the breastplate, the mirrored breastplate. I got 20 of them. I got about 20 of the leather breastplate. I got 20 caps. I'm working on 20 gloves. So alone, in this last week, I farmed almost 100 bosses. So, they're probably like, man, that motherfucker needs to stop. Maybe we need to adjust the boss drop. And that's what I see coming next, is the boss not dropping his sigil every time. That happens. I mean, they've already changed the rate of which they come in as well. Ooh, I got fucking lucky, but there's gonna be a guy on the floor when I'm done. Only one, though. Usually that motherfucker don't spawn in. First one, no problem. The second one, fucking never. Fucking never on the second one. This is like a rarity. Pretty sure that Mauler's gonna be down that way. But yeah, I'm halfway to my quota. This will make 10. Give me 10 more and I'm out of here. Pretty much. Yeah, I knew he'd come back. I knew he'd... Oh, and you too. Well, shit. Party. I don't want to party, though. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna pass by Mez. Yeah, but dabbing my ass out of here. One more Mez. Oh, yeah. Alright, we gotta wait about 19 for that. Come back and fuck around with that. What's my time on my ore? Be able to do it? But yeah, they know they got a lot of things that are not right in the game. For the most part, us as a player, we're gonna exploit that. If it's a dupe option or not, I mean, if there was a dupe in the game, they would definitely shut it down and try to fix that dupe option. But for the most part, it doesn't seem to... I mean, they are concerned about it now that they're adding more content that's relatable to endgame. So they're like, well, we gotta slow this process down. These guys are way too fast. Plus, we're still in early game. They still gotta do a player wipe. After the player wipe, when they wipe our inventory, when they wipe our skills, and we start over, that's where it begins. That's where everything begins. Right here, right now, we're just testing. A lot of broken shit that we're testing, but we're testing. Now, when they get everything right, that's when the real fucking game begins. That's where everything should be correct. Skills are reset. Inventory is reset. You start over. Everybody starts over. So for the most part, all these boss drops I've got, I'll probably never even use every single one of them before they player wipe. So yeah, I probably wasted a lot of time farming bosses, but for the most part, it was fun. To me, it was fun. I'd do it again. But with the changes coming, it's going to be with a group now, a party. Which is cool with me. I run with the guys all the time. If I could run it every fucking day, I would. But I gotta fucking go to work every day. I do have next Tuesday off, so I'll be able to get on the server right after she comes up and running. Probably go live at that time. That'd be... Let's see, if they go shut it down at 7 a.m., then maybe close to 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. Should be up and running. Will be up and running if they don't have no complications. Four-hour window should not have no complications. They already fucking adjusted the drop rate on ores and trees, adjusted their tattered drop rate, so they don't have to worry about that shit not working. Just layering that map, that new map on top of or into the server. Surprised I'm not seeing nobody. Usually about this time. I see a guy named Noob, which is probably somebody's alternate. Then another guy, he's in a guild called Megadeth. I do remember the guild, but I don't remember his name. I remember the guild because it's a good band, Megadeth. So, fucking, I do remember what guild he's in. But I don't remember the damn dude's name. I know he's with the guild Megadeth. Yeah! That's fine, my brother. That's fine. Like I said, player wipe. Let's get a player wipe going. But they're not gonna do that. They still got a lot of fucking tweaking of the skills. We're probably only gonna get one skill at a time. So we get what? Skinning this time. And then maybe next time we'll get farming. So hopefully we get more skills added. They'll wipe all my boss drops. Which, fucking yay. But yeah, they give the game to us in this state, the state of the current game. Then us as the player, we're gonna figure out how to do things very efficiently, and that comes right down to what we currently do with the bosses and everything. I'm hoping that it drives the fucking devs nuts. I'm hoping it kind of pisses them off to the point to where they're like, man, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix it now. I hope it pushes them to the point to where they fix their game. To where if that's not what they want to happen, then fix it so it don't happen like that. You guys allow this to happen with no current state of fix. So the player is gonna do it. And then the player is going to show other players how to do it. And then other players are going to do it. And then what's going to happen? We're going to flood the server with a lot of shit. Because there's exploit after exploit that you can fucking tap into currently in the game state. So yeah, if I was a developer, I'd be like, okay, we got to fix this. We got to make this not happen. You know, this is social sandbox. They're supposed to be grouped up together. They're not supposed to be in a dungeon by themselves, right in the middle of fucking the thick of it. So, yeah. If I was them, I'd be like busting my ass trying to make my game right. Weaving skill. Dude, don't even give them any ideas. Don't even go there. We already got that fucking... that one... Fucking, what is that? That linen fucking rack. Yeah, weaving my ass. The only weaving I'm doing is back and forth with my character. Fucking weaving. We already weave baskets. I mean, in the carpentry, we could weave a basket. These benches here, what the fuck are they? The loom. Yeah, we don't have to do no weaving. This does all the weaving for us. But I see what you're saying. Make a loom bench where you have to get down on the loom and actually craft the string and the cloth like you would here. Crafting this into a helmet. Fucking hell, buddy. They probably will go even deeper. That would be bad. Yeah, out of all the boss drops I've got, I will never, ever, ever get enough tattered to make them all. Not now, anyway. After that player versus player patch in, they changed it right there. So everything I was doing before, when I was getting hundreds of tattered, coming home with a bag of 70 tattered almost every 2 days. Now I'm lucky if I come home with 7 tattered every 2 days. So, big fucking night and day difference there. I can tell you that right now. 'Cause I used to come home with, like I said, 70 tattered every 2 days. I was crafting fucking 4 boss items every 2 days. I haven't crafted a boss item in almost a week now. And I've been back down to the plaza, and out of, what was it, 22 killed. I killed 22 Zebs down there, including the mages and the Zebs, a couple bosses, and I ended up pulling, fucking embarrassing. It was 4 tattered out of there, out of everything that I killed, and I killed like 22 Zebs and maybe 4 bosses at that time, and I only got 4 tattered out of that run. So yeah, it's gonna be an hours and hours on end fucking thing looking for tattered. Let's say plan on some kind of conversion system to where you can convert your other fucking tattered, or your other cracked, and other fucking lockets, sigils, whatever the fuck, you know? If you can convert a cracked into a tattered, then that will help. I mean, it's not gonna fucking make it to where you can't not want to go farm tattered. You still have to go farm it. Obviously, you're gonna have to go farm more cracked if you convert your cracked into tattered. But maybe a conversion system so that we can try to at least upgrade like they do in the furnace. They've got, you can upgrade, use a bunch of fucking tier 1 ore to make tier 2 ore. And pretty soon it'll probably put tier 2 ore in there to make tier 3 ore. Well, this guy's too low a level to look at the stats, but yeah, you can put raw tier level 1 iron in there and get raw tier 2 iron out of it. So there is a conversion system already in play. Wouldn't be that hard to convert a lot of other resources, like if you recycle something, or you can convert that into a different type of resource, or grind it back down into a raw resource, because that raw resource can be made into something, 2 different items instead of 1 item in the raw form. But that's way too much fucking information for them, I guess. They can't even fucking fix the current shit. So I'm not worried about any ideas that we talk about, because any ideas we talk about is far from fucking being in game, because of the fact that they still got a lot of shit that they put in the game that don't work. They can't get their shit to work. They're definitely not gonna get our shit to work. They need to spend less time playing the game and more time building it. But yeah, if they're gonna add new combat skills as well, we're far from fucking losing a lot of our shit. Unless they fucking have a miracle and fix a lot of their fucking known issues. Bring in a lot of new content. I figured there would be more building content this time around, but there's fucking even not. There's like, what, beams coming? That's it? Really? Beams and fucking grapevine fucking walls? That's it. A lot of people were hoping for a new tier system of wood, other than the fucking fine shit that we can craft. Oh. Still the same old shit. Yeah. They, and it looks like it's just the two of them. It was only the two devs that I seen. Sure nobody's gonna come running out. Where that crazy motherfucker come from last time. Like I was saying, the revamping of the map, that is a building block. That's an important building block. That is like the first building block you need to make a game. So the map being revamped and updated, I can see the key features of the changes for that. They need to build off of that. So with this map being changed and everything, this is exactly what they needed. And hopefully they're not postponing updates and making us wait 90 days, 60, 90 days for another patch or a fix. Currently, we're not satisfied with the bug fixes. We're still living with bugs that are currently in the game from April release or June release. Whenever the game hit the market, we're still dealing with those known bugs, issues that we would like to see removed. We talk about it all the time. It's one of the top issues that a player wants right now. We could give a shit about how these bosses are spawning in right now. What we want is we like to build and we like to make things beautiful, but we've got trees currently up in the way or some other known bug like with the fireball. If you're out there fighting a bunch of dudes and your fireball fails you, so it's a lot of their lack of noticing the brokenness of their game. So okay, so they notice that their game's broken, but at the same time, in their Discord, they're posting posts like, okay, well, don't build there. We know that that's a bug that we can't fix. Just don't build there, and then you won't have that problem. That's not a fix. And for a dev to say that is kind of like bullshit. I would like to hear from the dev, okay, we're gonna stop what we're doing right now. We're gonna immediately pick up this project and have it fixed. We'll let you guys know. But nope, we're getting picks. Every other week we're getting a pick. Here's a new outfit. Here's a new beam. Here's a new Inquisitioner. I don't give a fuck about no outfit right now. I don't care about no Inquisitioner change. I want the game to be workable, runnable, playable, bug-free. So they're really not working on bugs. And that kind of just, it bugs a lot of people. And then the lack of content. So this is coming with the new map, and they changed it so many different times. They said, okay, we're gonna do clan permission, and then we're gonna work on some content. Then they're like, hold the phone, we gotta fucking work on combat. So they started working on combat. We started seeing pictures of combat coming through. Okay, all right, combat system's gonna fucking change. More breaks. What's happening now? Oh, they're going to work on the map now. So what happened to all the other ones that they were working on? Did they put them on hold? Are they coming with this update? They really hasn't said anything. Now the combat will come, hopefully, with this new update. It was one of the things they were working on, so you would assume that that would be one of them. But players assuming that has been wrong the whole time on this game. We assume that they're going to fix a bug. We're wrong. We assume that they're addressing the issue like within 30-day patch. We're wrong. We're told 2 weeks out. They're wrong. So it's like we're waiting 45 days, 60 days, and then a lot of players will put the game down and never come back. And that's where the devs are going to lose a lot of players as well. If they keep postponing these updates, the player will put the game down and be like, well, I might wait for the update and see what happens. And then the update happens and it's not even nothing no good. A lot of these players are still going to put the game down. They're going to pick it up and be like, what was added? That's the only thing that changed? Man, all right. So they'll go back to playing whatever it is they picked up playing. But yeah, the devs need to show initiative. Like I said, I've been seeing a lot of pictures, a lot of talk, not action. There a lot of early access games will do hot fixes. I have not seen one hot fix on this game. They don't seem to be worried about any bugs, any current situations. And then I wonder what's going to happen with the new map. Are they going to let the new map run wild with bugs? Are they going to stop and fix the bugs? They said that they can't fix the tree bug, so that tells me no. And you're right, Kappa, we will. We already do. Like I told the viewers a couple days ago, between me and Kappa, I'd say hands down right now, at this point in game, we have the most boss drops per server. I mean, and that's throughout all the servers as well. I strongly believe that we have the most boss drops. We farm the most bosses in this game. Hands down. Out of everybody that's played, we are the leaders of the pack. And we will still continue to be the leaders of the pack following through on the new map. There's players that want to be like us. So, yeah, we will own it. I gotta start dropping some of this shit. But yeah, we didn't put the game down, and then I see a lot of players notice that the province update's coming. So I've seen a lot of players that I haven't seen in the weeks prior to this update patch for PvP province ground. So there's players that are actually picking it back up and maybe trying their hand at it again. There's probably new players caught wind of an update happening. But I've been seeing players down in the dungeon. There was players in the Pleasant yesterday. The iron that I go mine, there was players over there mining it. So there is activity currently on my server. So we're gonna still own it. It's gonna be a blast. And changing how everything is done as far as the mental and the magic and the combat, that will limit and restrict a lot of, like I said, a lot of the players with the guild members of 2-3 players. That will restrict them of what they can and cannot do from like before. I'm not sure if you can still do, I mean, you still might be able to get into a dungeon and get somewhat down the way with 2 people. It's just going to be a lot of luring, a lot of lure this way, lure that way, try to get away from the mass mobs of it, and then single-handedly a bunch of healing, a bunch of fighting. It's possible with 2 people. Come back down in here and do this. And that's probably what they're trying to see on this next update, if that's going to be, if they need to adjust that or modify that again with this new system. Can it be done with 1 person again? Does it need to be done with more than 2? So until they find that balance, I guess, we're going to constantly see change on our combat, on the mobs, the mental. I'm pretty sure they're going to constantly adjust that. Now, if mental comes into play, how does that affect us as a player? Because we have a mental resistance. And in the future, they said Mez and Pacify might work on players. So maybe in the future, our mental might work. There's also cold resistance, which we don't actually see or need a use for. Maybe in the future there's a possible cold boss. We gotta eat. A barber skill, that would be kind of unique. I mean, if they do role players would love that shit. And then you can change the style of your cut, maybe your facial features as well. Maybe do a little modification to your players' overall looks. That would be kind of unique. At the same time, role players would love that shit. And they're all about role playing, and then the devs are all about role playing, so hitting them up with that idea might actually fucking be implemented. If there's a lot of votes on it, I mean, yeah, I want to be a barber. Alright, here you go. Some steel scissors and a chair. But yeah, they should have a way that you can change your appearance if you want to. if it's with a token or something, or with coins. But for the most part, change your hair, your tattoos for one. I mean, you could put in a tattoo artist, and then you can just get tattoos. All right, which one's walking? Which one's talking? They're both fucking on top of each other. So I'm gonna take a guess. Was my guess right? Find out. Yep. Winner, chicken dinner. But yeah, you should be able to, and then add more tattoos. Like, the current tattoos are currently like little small things. There's a couple medium-sized ones, but let's go with fucking full body tattoos, fucking sleeves and shit. That would be sweet. Fuck yeah, brother. That would be sweet. But yeah, there's not much you can do with the tattoos that you put on your body currently. You just put them on and that's what you're stuck with. Same with your hair and your makeup. So like if I had eyeliner on that I didn't like, there's no way to change that eyeliner. Just like there's no way to change these tattoos on my face. I like the ones on my cheek. Kind of looks paladin-ish. But at the same time, I would like to see a sleeve, a dragon maybe going down my sleeve or on my back. Maybe down my leg, some kind of tribal shit. That would be badass. Maybe end game, closer to end game, they'll have better setting options to where you can allow yourself to do that. But yeah, that would be badass. And then maybe find a blueprint for a tattoo. So like in order for you to get that tattoo, you gotta find that blueprint. Or recipe, whatever it is. Recipe, it would be. But yeah, we're talking way too advanced things for them right now. We got to keep it basic. If we start talking advanced things, they'll forget what they're doing. They'll fucking change it up again. And be like, oh, that didn't work. We're gonna have to fucking roll back to the old map. I'm on some weird time with that guy on the floor. He will be back before my third log out. He's not gonna come in. And up here. One more time and then I'm out of here because that motherfucker just won't come in. Second one doesn't want to fucking never come in. And it works like that way. It works like that with like a lot of the bosses. Especially the fucking one over there in Phillips. That Phillips dungeon. You only get one, that's all you get. And then you gotta wait for that placeholder to come back. And then I think it's like that in that other area where the other three bosses spawn. You gotta kill, I think, one or two of the placeholders that you think may not be the one you want, and then hope for the one you want comes in that spot. That's a weird motherfucking spot to farm bosses from. Nope, we're gonna go down and log out, log out. Pretty sure this mauler's here. Oh, we're good. Give this chance to reset. That fucking boss not coming in. I forgot to look at how many drops I had. I think I'm up to 11. Yeah. Got nothing for you. Like clockwork. I lost count on how many boxes I got of this. I burnt 5 furnaces times 8. So I just got done burning a whole stack of them. I think I've got 8 full boxes on that one row. Plus another 3. Plus another 3. I burnt one down. Hopefully they open up the fucking skills maybe to go to 51. But most likely, no. Not with the content they got coming. The content they got coming is only related to our current fucking levels. 41. It seems like they don't want us to get past that for a while. They're not actually ready for anything beyond that. So if we're going them up past 50 on our skills, then that would probably make us OP for the boss or for the mobs that they don't have ready. The rings they don't have ready. The weapons they're taking out of the game. They're not ready. They're not ready for us. They were never ready for us. They even said it. Oh, we may have released it too soon. Regardless, here we are. Here we are. Fucking shit up. Nope, I need to go out there and figure out that fucking skinning skill. That would be the only skill Skuldar would need. Everyone else is fucking good. Up until a point. Carpentry and jewelry, not so good, but fuck them. There's really not much more you can do with it at this point. You're locked down to fucking a said level. But yeah, skinning, I gotta try to get fucking skinning up. Whatever it takes. I'm hoping to have that motherfucker up in a week, like I did everything else. If I figure out the best way to get it and do it. Have that fucking skinning skill up in a week. Start off with the low level fucking boars and then move my way up to bears. There's nothing to cry about. Holidays coming up. Thanksgiving, Christmas. Should get some fucking time off of work. Can't fucking wait. Not much longer now. Not much longer now. This month will be over tomorrow, and then we'll have about 6 days left before the update. Been counting that shit down. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One round of trees, one round of boss, one round of ore. Everything moving. This has been taking a long time as well. I'm wondering if it's because of the stockpiling of a lot of players for the server, but the loading end time for me has gotten longer, it seems, for open world. Not so much for the dungeon load, but for open world it seems like that's been taking a minute to get me back into the game. Damn hoarders, stop hoarding shit. Me and Rich is the only ones that's supposed to be hoarding it. Nice, Steven, nice. Yeah, tattered drop. They've changed the tattered drop, so I've got a character on the EU server, and I'll still have him. I don't know if he'll have the same name or not, but when they go to one server, I'll keep my EU guy, and he'll be over there as well. So hell yeah, buddy. I think I want to keep his name. His name is Scully. I want to try to keep his same name. But yeah, I've noticed that when I was in the Pleisen yesterday with my main character, I wasn't getting that much tattered. Tattered drops were like ridiculous. But I hope you're having a better successful drop rate than I did. Because I come out of there with only 4 pieces after killing like 22, 23, 24 people. So my day was not too good. I spent almost 2 hours down there to come out with 4 pieces. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of time spent on that single individual task. The heck yeah, I'm gonna keep my EU guy. Come on, you guys. It's only the wind. Stop looking out the window. You won't have that problem. Stop looking out the window and you won't have that problem. Collectors, that's right. That's right, I forgot. The collectors. That other word's such a bad word. It's like a cuss word. Collector sounds so much better. But yeah, that's what we do. We collect things. If we could put them on display, we would. Hopefully they can have armor benches or armor stands, weapon stands that you can put your shit on display. Players like a little cosmetic shit like that. Give me an armor stand that I can talk about, show off my wares. I still have them, oh, the fucking Skuldars in the main dungeon though, but I have them gloves, them Favor 3 gloves still. They're in a lockbox. Skuldar has access and he's in that dungeon. He won't have access till he gets home. But I'll make sure you get them gloves that I made for you. That was, I think, that was like one of the last things I made with fucking tattered. I think I got like 26 tattered left out of everything that I crafted, but I got everything made. I've got the Pacify 3, Mez 3, what's the other one? Favor 3. Everybody's pretty much got it. At least everybody's main character anyway. That's all that matters. Yeah, we're moving right along on this fucking lumber. That shit burning. That's to be done in about 7 minutes. Next time I come through, I should be able to burn again. Hell yeah, let's go back on the Skuldar. Try to get the fuck up out of this boss dungeon. Haven't met my quota yet. I have a quota. About two dozen. I never get to 2 dozen. I stop at 20. The 20 is my number. 20 seems like a good number. I'm still counting in the fact that I'm going to fail half of them, so 10's a good number. Currently at 11. With 9 tattered. Have to start dropping some other shit. Like cotton, lard, hide. Still wondering where that crazy motherfucker came from on the last time. Like, where'd this guy go? Had to have been that walker right there. Or the one that patrols all the way from down there. I think he does come up them stairs. But he still didn't see me because I was fucking on the other half of that pool. Whatever. It's like a hellion showing up out of nowhere. Doesn't even belong on this floor and it's gonna fucking show up. It's just been all garbage from these guys. There has not been anything good. All trash. A lot of fucking copper. Iron bars. I don't think any of them has gave me tattered. Only the boss. Well, that one guy just gave me tattered not too long ago. I think he was a comrade. Mauler. Bill, you went early. What room is that? I think that's that room I came from. Which boss would that be? I'll tell you if I farmed it. This room next to me? This room over here? What's in that room that I want? Why did I pull out my sword? I don't think I farmed that one. I know what one you're talking about. But no. The one with 3 bosses, the fucking 2 cultivators, and they walk around in that same fucking square. I don't think I farmed that one. Yeah, that one? No. I haven't farmed that one. What's over there? I forgot what we farmed it for. Wasn't that a fucking sword or a blade? But no, I haven't farmed that one. That one's fucking difficult as a motherfucker. Nope, I sure haven't farmed it. I don't even know if I got a drop or not. I can't remember if we were out that day and we were rotating drops if I got one, but I don't think I did. That was one of the bosses we couldn't get in. We kept fucking trying to rotate it in and it was fucking not coming. We just kept fucking dying. We said fuck it. Yeah, we've got some, but not like we would if we farmed a motherfucker back to back like we do. Yabba dabba. There it is. Now that room is tricky as fuck, and I'm trying to figure it out before I even go, if I have to go back. So what I think you have to do is I think you have to kill a set of placeholders. You definitely have to kill a set of them. You have to kill the set that you don't need, and you gotta kind of guess. It's a guessing game. So there's champions in there, and then there's the fucking, what is it, the cultivators as well. So, I mean, you gotta pick which one spawns from who, kill that opposite placeholder, and then try to yabba dabba those bosses in. Because of the fact that there's so many in that little square, I think you gotta eliminate a set of them before you can get the other set to fucking come through like you want. Because if they're there, and they're there, and they're all trying to come in at the same time, I think they're conflicting each other. So maybe you gotta eliminate a set. I haven't tested this theory, but maybe you eliminate the set you don't need, and then kill and try to spawn in the set you do need. This game's weird as fuck, man. But yeah, that room is fucked up. Hands down. Now I wish I would have did more tattered farming and kept boxes of it before the adjustment. I've been here a minute. I'm almost got 10. So you might as well say I've got 1 tattered per boss kill. Which is not too bad. At the same time, it takes me 20 minutes to get that 1 tattered. So 1 tattered every 20 minutes. If you count the ratio I'm getting them at here. But I've been here for a minute. Since this morning I've been here. I think I've been here longer than that. Maybe last night. Yeah, I was here last night. Well, fuck that other room. And that's the thing with the crafting level and the tattered I need and the boss drops I need. So these shoulders, for example, in order to get those to craft, I had to do 4 at a time. That was 100 tattered and 4 bosses. And out of that 4 that I crafted at the same time, only 2 crafted. So, and then I did it again. So when I did the shoulders for you, I only had 75 tattered at that time. So I crafted 3. Used 75 tattered, 3 bosses. And out of the 3, only 1 crafted. So I've lost a lot of tattered due to the fact that I couldn't fucking craft a motherfucking thing. So there will be losses. And now with the tattered rate drop as it is, these losses will fucking be severe. I mean, you're gonna question, do I craft it or do I just fucking wait? So a lot of times I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna wait. It took us fucking 7 days to get 100 tattered. I don't want to use all that tattered and then everybody's gonna be like, what the fuck? Where'd all the tattered go? Well, I tried to craft some items and it didn't work. Yes, that would be nice. Even 51. Even putting it to 51 will help. And that will make everything currently going into either mastered or trivial. But for the most part, they're not ready for that. Obviously, they just added a tier 1 magic, or they're getting ready to add tier 1 magic. So it's like they're not ready for the next level. Hell, the next level for them is this map. That's their next level. They're probably fucking far from the skill side of it, because adding more skills, allowing you to go higher, means you would have to craft more better things. I don't think they have that shit ready. We would have to have a whole new set of everything on every bench for them to be like, okay, we're going to increase it by 10 more levels, 20 more levels. To do that, they're going to have to add more bosses, more different type of boss drops. Because currently where we're at is, we're at the 41 stage, I guess you would call it. Any of the boss drops that we got, it's like a 50 craft. So we're level 40. Everything that we can currently get and craft is roughly around 50. The most I've seen on the craft level was 47. And that was for these shoulders, I believe. So the highest the craft level currently in the game is 47 for shoulders. So for them to go beyond that, they would have to have another boss drop better. They'd have to have crafted items more in the benches. Food, consumables, fucking whatnots. They are not ready for us. They are fucking... And then after they get this map updated and everything, they're gonna want feedback from the players on the new system and how it works. They're gonna be watching that. They're not gonna be focused on, okay, we're gonna add new content 2 weeks later or a month later. They're gonna be focused on, is this working right? Are they cheesing a bunch of spots now? Did we fix a lot of problems? So their main focus is gonna be like, okay, the map. So us seeing a new sword or an item or a consumable, it might happen, but it might be a tier 1 fucking consumable, a tier 2 fucking item, something that we can already do. Oh, I can't wait to get all them pretty robes that they so promoting. Probably got to kill a new Inquisitioner to get his style of robe. Or you just get that plain green one. Well, I was hoping for cloudberries. I'm still sitting on fucking cloudberries, so yeah. When cloudberries are ready, I'm gonna be drinking some fucking cloudberry syrup, some cloudberry spirits. I'm just fucking waiting for that day. And then bear ribs. Motherfucking give me a set of bear ribs. But yeah, they're far from fucking that kind of content. Their main focus is probably get this map right. So we'll go out there, and a lot of players is going to go right to the corrupted biome immediately. When they log on, they're going to see what they can do to get over there and check that out. So there will be a lot of players over there testing that. There will be a lot of players on the server. So taxing is whatever you want to call it. We'll be taxing the server to see if it can handle the 500 people. The player base. Pretty sure the server can handle its player base. But can the server handle the player base? Can the server handle the players? That's the next question. Will it be able to handle what the players throw at it? And we're going to throw everything we've got at it. Yes, lag will be a thing. And hopefully not so much when you're traveling through the heartlands now. So when you're traveling through the heartlands now, you ain't going to have neighbor. You look out your window and it's 10 fucking neighbors. You look out your back door and it's another 10 neighbors. You're not going to have that. So you might have each heartland. And it just depends. We've got the 4 big maps. Depends on players' flavor of map, where they went or where they're going to go. How they're going to populate. It could possibly be Ancient could be very popular on the Apollo server. It could possibly be a lot of people building in the Heartlands for this area, especially over I see in Graves area, only because of the location to the gate. Now that they're gonna do the player versus player event, and it sounds like they're gonna do that maybe once a month, maybe fucking who knows how often. But if they start doing that, then players are gonna want to be closer to that gate so they can just get right down into it. And then if they open other gates as well, that puts you closer to 2 more that come through. But up here on this side of the map, there's also the one to the west and the one to the north. But we'll have to see. But I want to say Ancient's going to be very popular. I'd hate to say it, but it's going to be. Out of the 500 people that's going to play, I'd say almost half of them are going to come here. Yeah. It's a good map. But so are the other maps, too. I've been to Gala, and there's a spot in Gala that's really nice. Up by the iron mine, actually. And it's got an iron mine that's fucking twice the size of the one in Ancient. So finding ores over there wouldn't be a problem. Plus, it's right next to the fucking gate. So that means you could either go to the non-player versus player iron, or you could go to the player versus player. It's just like right there. But yeah, they're going to probably do more of them events. And now they've seen what the player has been doing. They may put limitations on how high you can build, how much you can build, how many plots you can use. I mean, they might put limitations on to the current situation that they've got. They still got to do more testing, because currently they've got not the player base for that kind of testing. A lot of players that went down there just been fucking around with each other. A lot of players that are on know each other, so for the most part, we're not out to kill each other for the gear, because we've got the same gear as you, so I'm not just gonna fucking... For the most part, we just been down there having fun. Fucking around. And the devs wanted more than that. Well, they need more players for that to happen. Got 4 to 8 players down there. Everybody's just gonna play a game, fuck around like Batsa did. Run around naked with some shields. Stuff like that. Fuck around and wait. That's what we've been doing. We've been fucking around waiting. Right. I see a lot of limitations coming. And then possibly the destruction of. So player versus player is all about destroying somebody's shit. Their base, looting their boxes. Not only is it about killing them and looting the player, but it's about fucking up their base and taking their shit from their base as well. So maybe in the future it will be allowed to where you can destroy their shit. Right now, the only way we can destroy something is by hitting it over and over and over again with an axe. There's no actual kind of an explosive or bomb that we can use, or some kind of fire that would burn it down or blow it up. But yeah, maybe allow destruction of a player's base, lootable boxes, where you can loot whatever's in their boxes. The total annihilation of their base, where it's just nothing but bags floating around in the sky. Yeah, I am way too far ahead on this game. Some fucking devs. We want it, and we want it now. Then I've seen a lot of comments in the Discord about players saying, making an event where you can build in the wildlands, and it's player versus player, everything's destroyable. So they've been getting a lot of different ideas from a lot of different players. And I can see player versus player coming to the wilds. I can see that. Anywhere in the wildland, I can see player versus player coming to there. Except for zoned areas like these. These would be zoned areas to where you can't do player versus player. So they got a lot of rethinking to do if they do that. It would have to be set up in separate zones. Because none of this would be player versus player. They don't want a guild to block another guild from getting inside there. If everything was player versus player in the wildland, then yeah, a lot of guilds would be blocking more players from going inside a lot of places. Just build a wall around the motherfucker. Well, that's what they need. They need reinforced a lot of everything. I figured by now, and especially by now, because this game has a lot of potential with the building. I mean, they promote the building. The building is fucking awesome. But by now, we should have seen like a stone foundation. A tier 1 made out of just basically tier 1 iron metal foundation. Because we've got the wood. We've got the stone. The next thing after that would be your metal. And then your reinforced steel or your reinforced metal. Or we can just go right from stone to clay. I mean, clay is like a cosmetic thing. It would be the same durability as stone. So clay, where's clay? How come we don't have clay as an option? Clay is like a different color. It would give the aspect of a different view. So using different pieces of clay in your build, metal structures. Yeah, there's a lot of lacking on the building part of it. There's a lot lacking everywhere in the game. But yeah, there's a lot they can do more that they can do with the building. They gotta add all that stuff. Or the player will be putting the game down. Player finds another game that they can start playing and get end results with better fucking gameplay, no bugs, versus this one where we're waiting for the next best thing. And then when we get the next best thing, we waited 60 days and it's not even that big. It's small. It's a small thing. They talk like it's a big thing, and it is a big thing. The map is a big thing, but for the most part, it's just this one big thing. And there's no more content with this big thing. Little shit that's supposed to have been in the game when it started, they're just now adding in now. We could have used it a long time ago. Can we use it now? Maybe. I mean, do we want to use a tier 1 piece of cloth on our fucking tier 4 bodies? Not necessarily. Not unless I can still wear everything else with it. So them introducing that tier 1, tier 2 new magic is kind of like, it does us no good. To us right now, that's something we don't need or want. That should have been in the game when the game fucking came out. So I see a lot more missing low-level shit coming in that they didn't add before, that they gotta fucking get in before they go to the next tier system. Just constantly adding random bullshit, because we still got shit out there that we don't use, as far as the vegetables go, and the fucking, like, red onions and fucking other little items that you can mix together. There's a lot of them that we don't actually use and can use. But it's not here yet. Not here yet. That's right. And that's what they're thinking too. But then it's like they've got multiple things going on at once. They start a project, they want to make that better. They're like, okay, well that's not gonna work unless we do this. So then one project turns into another, and then that project gets scratched or put on hold for this project to come. So everything that they talked about adding before has changed to now this is what has to happen. But yeah, we won't see content for our level for a while. I mean, we'll still be doing the same old thing. We'll be practicing the new combat system, getting familiar with that. But once we learn and master that, what's next for us? The same thing, trees, iron, trees, iron, trees, iron. That's what's next for us. Currently, that's what we do. We currently trees and iron. And that gets boring after a while. But I'm hoping with this new map, they can fucking build off that a lot faster. They've only got, what, 2 months until the end of the year. They said they were going to try to do another patch by then, but the deadline, I don't think they're going to make it. With the holidays coming up and everything, that's a tight deadline to make. Unless this map is really awesome to where they can just throw in an update and it's good to go. Their deadline is going to be tight for this end of the year patch. I don't see them working close to November, Thanksgiving time. Usually there's a week off in there, another week off, or 2 weeks off in December for holidays, vacations, whatnot. Some devs do take and spend time with their projects during these times. It just depends on if they're a big franchise dev or if they're a low budget dev and they're trying to make it. Maybe they'll put the family on hold just to play or just to work on the game, but we'll have to see. Their holidays over there are actually different than the United States holidays, so days and times could be different. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying. Holidays are different everywhere for everybody. Everybody celebrates something in relation to or something related to, but different in relation. It's like a tradition, but then, yeah, same time, not everybody does that. Not everybody does Christmas. There's a week of Hanukkah. There's Ramadan as well for Arabs. So, I mean, there's a lot of different holidays, a lot of different times. Just depends on what their beliefs are. I hope they believe they want to keep this game going and they just work right through the holidays. Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. We dress our kids up in costumes and send them out in the neighborhood to go collect candy. So we'll get our kids all ready to go and get them all dressed up with costumes or makeup or whatnot, and then we'll send them out with a little pillowcase or whatnot and go tell them to get candy from the neighbor. And they'll go door to door, knocking on doors, asking, trick or treat, candy, 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 all day. They'll come home, parents will go through it, parents eat the good stuff. Reese cups and big Snickers, and yeah, the parents usually get the good stuff. But that sounds like fun too. Get all dressed up and go to the pub. I'm pretty sure we do that here too. We have contests at our pubs and our bars that they have first prize, second prize, third prize for best costume, best dumbass, whatever you want to be that day. But yeah, Halloween's a big thing here in the States. It's basically a big money promotion thing. Candy sells big time. But a lot of them this year said that they're not fucking buying candy because you seen the price of candy? Fuck. Price of anything nowadays. Hell, I used to buy a little snack pack of chips for $1 back in the day. They're damn near $2.50 now. What? For 10 chips, I'm paying $2.50? I'm buying just air. No, here in America, I don't want to say we're lazy, but we are. We've got accustomed to all the accommodations of this, that, and the other thing. We've become a nation of laziness. And I hate to say that. There's not all of us are lazy. I work my ass off every day. But for the most part, everybody wants a holiday. Everybody wants time off. Everybody wants to not go to work. The workforce right now, we are actually shorthanded at work due to the fact that nobody nowadays wants to work. They want something for nothing. They want a holiday. They want time off. They want free money. But for the most part, it doesn't. I mean, that's how it's become. The government has made it that way. They're like, here's some more free money. Here's some more free money. You don't have to work. Here. So we become dependent on holidays. We become dependent on all these other little bullshits that we can be thrown at us. Easily accommodated bullshit. But yeah, nowadays there's nobody that wants a job. I'm surprised we're not on overtime every day. We're a skilled factory, so that means you have to have a skilled trade to work there. But nowadays, they said, fuck that skilled trade. We cannot find nobody to work for us. So they said, fuck skilled trade. We're just going to hire temps. You guys can train the temps how to run the machine. Even though the machine takes a skilled trade to run, we got to train these people that come in off the streets, right out of high school, how to run this $5 million machine in a week, and have them run it by themselves within a week. So it's like, goddamn, a lot of people don't want to do it. They're intimidated by having to be responsible for something like that. So we see people come and go every day. They want that easy button. A lot of shit is not. Damn, I'm full of inventory. I gotta drop a lot of this shit. Probably drop arrows since I haven't been using them in this dungeon. Only the other one. But at the same time, we're not hurting as far as production goes because of the fact that car sales have not been super de-duper. Cars are not flying off the lots. So for us to make a whole bunch of cars in one day, that has been actually reduced to the fact that we're not making hardly any anymore. We used to make like 600 cars a day, or parts for about 600 cars a day. Now that number has been reduced to under 300 or less. Nobody wants to buy a car for $75,000. Nobody can afford to buy a car for $75,000. Let me say that. Nobody can afford the $75,000 car. Even with a loan, that's the rest of your life paying off that fucking $75,000. I know I can't afford a car. Not nowadays. Not on my wage. I thought I made pretty good money, but no. That ain't shit. Oh, I do have 12. About 8 more. Hopefully I can get a double spawn. That would be nice. 1 at a time is killing me. I need to go back to the Pleisen. He just dropped crap all day. How does he even have leather on him? Did he go hunt some bears before he come back down here? Pick some Loa flowers? They should have gems, not all that other bullshit. And that's another thing, tier 1 raw iron from here. I didn't know this is a tier 1 dungeon. Shouldn't be getting that shit right there. In pure iron ore. Really? That means I'm gonna get some impure tattered diggles. I've been getting a lot of copper. Iron for the most part. Probably have to start dropping him or dropping him iron. Wow, that's my first tattered I got from a skin dancer in like a long time. Holy hell, buddy. We got 11 tattered. What the fuck? Only took almost 24 hours. Well, not counting the hours that I didn't get on, so let's count the hours I've been on. 2 hours yesterday, 2 hours this morning, 2 hours tonight, so about 6 hours, 11 tattered. They all haven't been all at once. It's been a couple hours here and there. All this fucking yabba dabbing, running around back and forth, waiting. Now we're gonna dab. Dabba-doo. Do a couple of dabs here. One dab there, one dab here. Me, one dab for you. I do have things to do. I do have a doctor's appointment Friday in the morning. So Friday I might be on a little bit late. I do have to go. Do have to go somewhere Saturday, but it's not all day. It's only for like an hour. I should be on time Saturday. But Friday though, I might be a little bit late. I have an early doctor's appointment. Meaning I gotta stay up a little bit longer. Go to bed later. Why did I? Oh. So yeah, I'll probably get up late, go to bed late, get up late. Fucking can't wait till next Tuesday, goddammit. I've got a vacation day on that day, and then I'm thinking about calling in the next day. Yeah, that one tattered per minutes now. That's basically where we're at, where we're counting them. If I was to tally the time I spent here, and actually I've got 12 drops, 12 boss drops, so I killed 12 bosses. 12 times how many ever I kill in this room. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say there's about 12 dudes I kill before I kill the 2 bosses. So we're looking at 12 times 12 on top of that. So that's a lot of people dead for the tattered. A lot of kills. And if the combat is changing where I cannot do this, pacify them, hold them in place, burn them up. If the combat's changed, then getting that number will be times 2 or times 3 in the time frame versus how you can acquire it. Because if you gotta fight these guys toe to toe after you cast 1 or 2 magics, then you gotta fight them to the death. It just depends on how well they go down, how well you fare before you can take on the next one and the next one and the next one. If you can systematically do that, work them that way, then your chances are way better than if you can only do one, run back to the beginning, do another one, run back to the beginning. You're not gonna get that much. Excuse me. You're not gonna get that much if you keep having to run away from your fight. And we'll have to see. We'll have to test it with one guy. We'll have to test it with 2 guys. We'll have to test it with a party, a group. Just a lot of back and forth with what we can and cannot do, what's going to happen, who's doing what. And the only thing that worries me a lot is the goddamn skin dancers and the poisoners that with their fucking poisonous spells and shit. That's the only thing that concerns me, because sometimes they'll just sit way over there and shoot at you. You'll have one shot, and then if you run up to it, say like it won't never come over to you. You got to go over to it. You done used all your magic on it, and you got to run to it now to kill it, or it's gonna heal up and fuck you up. So then you run over to it, and then you just aggroed 3 more that was near it that you didn't even see. So now you're really in fucking trouble. a lot of testing. We got to go through the scenarios of what can and cannot happen. What we already had happen to us a lot of different times in cases to where we're down here doing one thing, and then all of a sudden the game says, "Well, you're not going to do that anymore. You're going to fight this fucking hellion that showed up." So yeah, we got to get this fucking shit tested out and see what we can actually do as a player. If it's going to take 1-2 people knock these bosses or knock these mobs down. I keep saying bosses because that's all I fight. Knock these mobs down. Or if it's going to take more than one player. More than 2 players. I can only do this one more time. I can't even do that. One more. Pretty sure that one's going to spawn on the floor. And it's that walker I killed first. So I could be in trouble. That walker spawns right where I'm standing. Let's get fucking right back in game. Pretty sure that walker is going to spawn on me. Killed his ass first. I don't want none of that shit. He will show up right here. Yabba dabba from over here. That way I can just pacify him and try to get that boss to come back in, but after the 3rd time I give up. I'm not trying 4, 5, 6 more times. By then, the other placeholder will come through. Exactly. And now they got a lock on the loot. So if your clan kills the loot, if you're with 2 clans, your clan does the most damage, your clan gets the loot. Same thing if it's another player. But if that's the case, then maybe figure out how to get loot to everybody, because the fact is, I mean, the game is promoted to be multiplayers. Okay, multiplayers need or want the same boss item, so you got a boss item drop. Ooh, fuck. Say like you got a boss item drop. You got enough for everybody to have this boss. Or everybody wants this boss. And the only way to get that boss is you got to farm out 200 pieces of tattered. Either individually as a group or whatnot. But for the most part, yeah. I heard him. And I knew it. You're gonna have to wait just 1 second. Let's fuck his world up. We're gonna have respawns. Actually, I'm gonna do them both. We're gonna have respawns on top of me that I don't want. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting when, like, say, like, for example, there will be a day, maybe I'm online, and nobody from my guild is online. And I find another group that's in a dungeon that I'm near, or that I'm getting ready to go to, or they need another player, and I'm filling in. Yes, I'm gonna have to trust whoever it is to equally share the not drop tattered. I mean, right now, I already know the rate has been fucking horribly adjusted. So for it not to drop for that party, I understand. But if it does drop, will I get my cut? I understand if we only got one, then we'll have to decide, okay, who gets that one. But if we get more than one, then yeah, the alternation of passing them out to who gets what is gonna be a brain toggle. Gonna be like, okay, so you'll get the tattered, and then we'll get one tattered, or it's gonna be crazy. Tattered's gonna be like gold. People are gonna be fighting for it. Right, alright, alright. Oh, placeholder's dead. That means guys are coming in. Kinda figured you would be. As pacify, as lock him in place. Same thing to the other guy, maybe. This guy's gonna spawn right on me if I don't move. Yeah. Mez, pacify, Mez. Damn. I guess everybody pissed off at me right now. See if we can get control of this fucking situation. Pacify, Mez. I don't think I got this guy though. Oh, this guy decided he didn't want to like. Well, he is pacified. I think. Eh. Guy's definitely not. Alright. Have to control the situation here. Hopefully he's in place. He's pacified. He's dead. Gotta watch this guy behind me. Looks pacified. Why did I mez him? I'm gonna burn him. Hoping the guy behind me is stuck. That will make my life easy. Can't. Yeah, he's got butterflies. Now he's not. Ass fuck. Hit me no more, yo. Burn, baby, burn. He's still got butterflies. That fucking game. Don't fucking tell me he's not pacified. Oh, I was seeing the butterflies on that. I don't know where I'm seeing fucking butterflies, but I seen butterflies. Gotta make sure I didn't aggro motherfucker down here. Need about 6 more drops and I'm out of here. Probably re-kill them all. And one placeholder will be back. Do that. Everybody's dead now. You guys fucking opened a can of worms you shouldn't have. I was gonna log out. Leave you guys alone, but fuck now. You guys open a fucking can of whoop ass. Nah, they opened a can of whoop ass now, man. I'm going back through and I'm whipping all their asses. By the time I get up there, the placeholder one, number 1 guy should be back. These guys fucking done pissed me off. I was gonna peacefully log out, but nope. They done fucking ruined my day. Hell, I got most of them cleared out. At least the guy on the stairs, the walker here, and the patrol guy. Now the guy in the corner. Fucking everybody dead. Woohoo, fucking flax. Look at that shit. Silver branch too. That's fucking awesome. Nothing but the best tier 1 shit for me. Probably has to start dropping iron bars. I'll drop iron for silver. I'll drop iron for gems. Probably can drop 10. I've got too much 10 at home. Wow. What? Wait a minute. Is that what I see? Tattered? So I got 1 piece of tattered about 30 or 40 minutes ago. That's another 1 piece of tattered. If I get lucky, maybe the placeholder will drop 1. Well, on our way to 15. Enough to fail 1 boss item. One at a time. Tier 3 item, but it's fucking bullshit item. Bullshit item. Basically is a tier 1 thing. Fuck, I wish. That would be awesome. No, I've just been doing a lot of studies here with these. This one's actually the dungeon in Ancient, so this is the step down dungeon. So if I'm getting a few pieces in the step down dungeon, because a lot of these guys won't drop it. Like, he really doesn't have a chance to. I mean, he can, but his role has not been giving me shit. The Skin Dancer, it's been giving me something. But the Mauler, no. Format, every now and then, maybe. Every now and then again on Skin Dancer, and it's like 1. I think I got 2 from a Skin Dancer. But I've been trying to figure out who does what where, and Obviously, the Plasm Prison is better. The Rabius fucking hero fats are the step up from the Skin Dancer. So Skin Dancer would be like, what, tier 3. The Rabius hero fat would be fucking tier 4. So your chances to get one from him are way better than you would if you were to kill Skin Dancers all day. Though I do know there is a big difference on the fucking Zeb that you kill. I do have a chance to get a tattered from this guy, but not a big chance. Not like I would if I was in the Pleisen fighting champions instead of marauders. Ravagers or fucking hero fast instead of fucking dancers. But their rate is a little bit better than these motherfuckers here. I used to come out of the Pleisen with almost 70 after a couple days. I know as soon as I light this motherfucker up, the other one's gonna spawn, and then he's gonna turn red, and they're both gonna come after me. Let's go. I got lucky. Maybe I had to... I think I had to log out and log back in to get that one to come in. I did. But yeah, not worried about tattered. I just want to experience the new gameplay so that I need to know. I need to figure out what we can do, what we can't do. And then if we got to start setting up dungeon runs, so be it. We'll start making schedules. We'll start making days, times. If we do it during the week, I mean, for the most part, a lot of them might want to do it during the week, just to try to get more of the tattered, versus working on the weekend. Okay, I only got. We'll just do it every fucking day, and try to get as much as we can. I mean, just amass it. There's not much we can do at this time anyway. I mean, for the most part, I'm not going to try to craft anything until I get a better skill level. At this point in time, I would fucking fail the precious resource tattered now, and I don't want to fail a bunch of tattered. It's got me thinking twice now on how I use tattered. This new drop rate, yeah, so that kind of made me rethink of how I use my tattered or where I want to use it from. So now it's like, okay, is this item important? Do we need it? Who needs it? Do I need to craft it? That's where I'm at. I'll save my tattered until I got a fucking whole box full. And then I'll say, okay, well, I finally got a box of it. Let's waste 100 or 2. But now it's become a commodity that I will not fucking just randomly use on anything. Wait a minute. I hear walking. I killed every fucking thing. Just swore I heard walking. Maybe it was me plopping into the world. I think that's what it was. Yeah, it's me. Probably won't get it now. It's by itself. It only works when it's a pair. But I got a minute now. Everybody's dead. I can do the log out more than 3 times. Maybe 5. I'm lucky before the next one respawns. Where that fucking mauler in the hallway respawns. Fuck around and find out. Come on, boss. Following your ass up in there like so. Kaboom, motherfucker. Yep, I don't think I'm gonna get this one to come through. They work in pairs, and then you get the one, and then you're fucking lucky if you get the other one. And that's all it is luck. I think the boss chance has been adjusted to from 18% chance for it to be a boss. I think that shit has been modified as well. I can't actually prove it because they do kind of still come in when I talk shit about the game. So maybe I'm talking shit, maybe it'll come in now. But that one I can't actually prove because it's still kind of, they still kind of come through randomly fucking when they want to. But a lot of times I could sit here until the next one comes through and that one will never fucking change. Okay, this is number 3. Number 3. We got all this iron. I know a lot of players have gotten this pure iron rush is what I call it. The gold rush. So everybody's got a whole bunch of this pure iron now. Yeah, I hope we see carbonated steel come through with this update. Then maybe that might be, and if we got new craftables for it, see, that's where I don't think it's going to come through because you would have new craftables with it, like a sword, an axe, nails, pipe, sheets, whatever is in that category. So I don't think they're ready for it. So we might not see it. We might be sitting on a lot of pure iron just to sit on it. I'm going to burn mine into ingots and then I'm going to try my weapon skill. Make a bunch of them fucking maces. Fuck it. 4. All right. Thanks for the follow, OBC. OBCD. Welcome to the Skull Army. Appreciate the follow. Hope you're having a great day. Currently running that game with Pax Dei. Trying to get my quota here. I got a quota to meet. Once I meet that quota, I can leave. Yeah, now there's 2 of them in here. Not one of them had popped. Yep, and I kind of figured your fuck ass would be back. Wow, that was close. That was 1 hit away from death. If he'd have did a triple on me, I'd have been laying right there dead. What a shame. Well, damn it. That means everybody's going to come back up in here before I can yabba dabba. That was fucking quick. It seemed like that was fucking quick. I just killed this guy not fucking 2 minutes ago, it seemed like. That means the other ones are gonna come back. Trying to think if I want to log out right here right quick. I still got time. Ooh, tattered. I still got time. That guy right there scares me though. He sees me. It could be game over. Not worried about the 3 down on the main floor. They don't scare me. I will have to start pacifying my way down, but that never works. Maybe I should just get the fuck out of here. Yes, sir. No more mez. I mean, there will be kind of a combo, but you only get to kind of use it one time, and then their mental, you have to wait for their mental to charge. But yeah, the combat, hopefully, with their update of the combat system, and gives the mobs some kind of reaction time to where you can see and react to their attack now, because they were showing videos before they did the map about the new combat system and how you can actually see what the mob is doing next. So the mob will hop up, he'll have his sword, he'll hop up, and at the same time he's hopping up, his sword will go over his shoulder in the air, and then as he's coming down, the sword will come down on you. So you have time to actually react with a shield. So there will be combat play, which was supposed to be intended in the first place, when the game originally set its due date or release time. For the most part, it's been broken since. Woo. But yeah, it's been broken to the point to where we can do this. We can solo a dungeon with Mez and Fireball, but yeah, that's going to be totally eliminated. And then if you're with a group of people, and they all got Fireball. Say you got a group of 6, and you all got Fireball. Now, if you target the same target with that one Fireball, that's game over for that target. So 1 Fireball, 6 Fireballs on 1 target, and then 1 Mez, that fucker is going to burn all the way down, if not die. And then it's going to get down to a point to where everybody in that party can come up and do 1 swing, and that mob's done. So, for the most part, we can systematically still do our thing. It's just we're going to be doing it as a group. We usually do it as a group anyway. Right now, since they did this player versus player event, and they added the new drop rates for ores and all that other good shit, we've been out here doing this. We've been out here farming the fuck out of wood, iron, and the bosses pretty much. I have been doing bosses because it's gonna all change after the update, and I know this. So everything I'm doing currently right now in the dungeon, I will not be doing next week unless I'm with a group. And 90% of the time, I'm usually with a group. They'll call on me, I'll call on them. That's what happens. We are there every day. I got no worries about finding a party group to go down in a dungeon with when this update happens. I'm actually smiling because I'm one of the few that will have enough groups to go with. I'll have multiple choices to go with. I've got a guild that's going to be based up right next to us, our ally. They be going all the time. I can ask them to go. Our guild is going to be pretty big, so there's plenty of members in our guild I can pull down there and try to get killed. I mean, pull down there and try to walk this dungeon together. I'll keep them alive. Bears, now, I seen something, and I don't know how true it is, but it's going to be different for open world. I don't know how true that is. I may be talking shit. But open world bears, I think is not going to have mental. So if the open world bears don't have mental, and only the Zebs have mental, then you can still fireball them as a bear on the open world. But if the bear has mental, it just depends on if they have mental or not. The mental will determine how many times you can use your magic on it. So we got to find out who has mental, who don't have mental. We got to figure that out. But yeah, if the bear's got mental on it, then you can only fireball mez at one time. And then you're going to have to shield bash. And then come in with some attacks, more blocking, more attacks. And it just depends. They may have changed the combat for the bear. The bear now may lunge up, growl, and then come down on you. At that time, you can pull up your shield. When he lunges up and growls, you can pull up your shield, block his attack, and then counter attack with your attack. You might be able to counter attack twice before he does his growl again. Then you pull up your shield. So shield, twice with attack, shield, twice with attack, bear's dead. So the combat could be that easy, or it could be that hard. It just depends. We gotta do a lot of testing with that. We gotta figure out who's what, where, when, how, why. All the above. I checked yes. But yeah, we gotta do a lot of different scenarios. Can we fight the bear without magic? Can we fight the bear with magic only? Do we have to have more than one player to fight a bear? All these questions. And I'm pretty sure they don't want it to where they want a party out there farming bears. I mean, they could. It's possible. They're crazy enough to say, well, in order for you to get your leather, you got to go with a party now. I don't really see that happening, because if you're working on a certain skill and you want to be an armor smith, or you want to be a leather work, then you're going to go out and work that skill by yourself and try to work that skill up. You're not going to be codependent on somebody else to help you do that, because somebody else is working on something else. They want to have fun. They don't want to be like, I'm logging in to help Johnny out, and I'm going to give Johnny all my stuff, and then I'm going to log out. That's so much fun. So for the player to be solo on his own skills and to get the leather from the bears, I still think that's going to be a possibility. I don't think you're going to get murdered. I think they're going to allow you to kill the bears by yourself, that you can work on your leatherwork skill, your cooking skill, your culinary skill, and your new skinning skill. For the most part, it's not going to be very, very codependent on somebody else to help you. If that's the case, then a lot of players don't know another person that will do that. Log in and say, okay, all I'm going to do is farm these bears, but I'm going to give you all the resources from it. So you got to kind of look at the aspect ratio of how things are done. How can you do it by yourself, or can you not do it by yourself? For the most part, anything in the open world, probably, except for the NPC temples and shit, and the shrines that we got. Those, they'll have the mental on them as well. Pretty sure anything NPC, not wildlife NPC, but enemy NPC will have a mental on them now. But for the most part, I can take on a lot of these NPCs on these little shrine areas, especially the bigger shrines. The boss there sometimes is kind of hard to get when he does his heal. But if you got shield, mez, well, mez is only going to work one time now, so it just depends on how you utilize the new combat system and how it plays into effect. A lot of luring. I see a lot of luring. Instead of people walking up into a bunch of mobs and saying, look at me, I'm fucking king shit, I'm going to take you all out, and then I'm going to have a little bit of health when I'm done, and you're all dead. That won't happen no more. it'd be to the point where, okay, I got to lure maybe 1 or 2 of them away from the group and then kill those 2, lure 2 more away from the group, kill those 2, 2 more until they're thinned out enough to where you can go up in there and do your thing. So a lot of it will be, a lot of it like that. And then our body blocking technique, are they going to do away with that? I'm not too sure about. They really haven't talked much about it. If concentrated ground is still in the game, and so is the tank helm that holds aggro, then holding the line, body blocking still exists. Because if you can hold aggro, that means you're going to hold aggro no matter fucking what. They're never going to get that line. So body blocking will still be a thing up until they decide to change body blocking. But from what I've heard and what I've read, it doesn't seem like body blocking's being affected. Because to affect body blocking, you would have to take away concentrated ground. Concentrated ground makes that player hold aggro. So when they come up into that light, they immediately go aggro to whoever casted that light. So anybody in that light, player, will not be thrashed on, in theory, if they're holding aggro to the player that casted concentrated ground. So, to me, body blocking will still exist. So we can go down there, hold our line, lure, pull them up into the weapon system and pulverize them into hamburger. We can still do that. I'm pretty sure we can still do that. I have not seen no changes that will affect how we actually body block. Now the weapons, on the other hand, we're all going to have to use spears. Unfortunately, if you're down there with a mace, if you're down there with a one-hand weapon, if you're down there with a two-hand weapon, you will lunge forward now. With the new combat skill, it looks like you can lunge forward. You can cancel out attacks. But if you're holding the line, you want to hold that line. If you step out of line, that shit can go bad quick. The leader can go down, and once the leader goes down, everybody else goes down. So everybody would have to have poles. Nobody can not move. Nobody can special in order for that to work, or the party will be wiped. So there's a lot of things that we got to go back through and test and see what we can and cannot do. Because, yeah, I see a lot of party wipes if we don't get this right. The shit can go wrong real quick. If there's one gap in that line, game over for the whole party. And if it's gotten better to where we gotta be strategic in how we play, then yeah, we're gonna be all over and how to figure that out. Okay. We're staying in the same province. Yep, we're staying right here in Akmen and the ancient area, the ancient map. Yep, we're staying in this beautiful area. We thought about going to Graves. There's still a possibility. It just depends on how the server plays out in the beginning hours of land claim. The beginning hours of land claim, let's say. But for the most part, we thought about coming over here. Only because it's closer to this gate here, the player versus player gate. It's closer to the Mary gate, and it's closer to the Craze gate. So from here, you can actually go to all maps. I mean, to get to Enter Gallus, all you gotta do is travel through here, pop out through the west, travel down to the south, maybe a 10-minute hike through there, and you'll be in Enter Gallus. But this is actually a prime location to jump from other maps. And it puts you closer to, well, it's actually about the same distance to the main dungeon. Well, it does put you closer to the main dungeon. Because if you're sitting over here, main dungeon's about 5 minutes more than if you were sitting over here. So yeah, we thought about coming here, only because of the prime location of the gates. But then, we've always been in Akmak. So we decided we'll stay with the familiarity of the area. We already know the area. We're really familiar with it. So for the most part, yes, we're gonna try to land claim same areas, same locations, or close to. Nice. That's great. We're gonna see a lot of players from a lot of different servers. That's awesome. I like that. Everybody's gonna be on Apollo. That's super awesome. I'm gonna be out there just walking around, and I'm gonna see a viewer come up. Hey, Skoldar. I'll be like, hey, what's up? I watched your YouTube, or I watched your Twitch channel. I'm like, oh hey. You asked me to go on a dungeon run. I'm ready. I'll go dungeon diving all day. You can ask any one of my viewers. I'll fucking go. No problem. But yeah, for us as a player, we got a lot of things to do after this update. The combat system definitely has to be tested. We definitely have to see what we can and cannot do against all types of animals. See what kind of magic does what. I'm definitely going to be trying to go into a dungeon. I'm not going to be afraid to fucking just go right up in there and see what the hell's going on. I'm going to try it by myself at first. And then I'll call on another member. And then so on and so forth until we feel comfortable of how many players it's going to take to actually walk through a dungeon now. Because it might actually take 2 people. Instead of the 1 player, it might actually take you and a friend. And if it's just you and a friend, that's more manageable than you and 5 other friends or 6 other friends. A lot of players don't have much time online, one. A lot of players don't actively communicate with the community, so they're not got that many friends or players to play with, so a lot of them are running by themselves. A lot of factors that come into play. Nice. Are they all coming back? Or had they all been actively on the server since since everybody else decided to put it down? I mean, because I used to be in a clan where we had close to 40, 50 members, and they all decided one day to put the game down because it lacked there for content that they wanted. So then they stopped playing, and they're not coming back. And that was about 20 of them not coming back. So, for the most part, in our current clan, we just been amassing people as they walk by. Or collecting the active people. So there's a lot of active people still on the server, but their guild has died. Nobody has come back, and they told them that, oh, we're not coming back to that game. So they joined a guild at the beginning when the fucking game was happening. There was 2,000 people in the game. Yeah, there's guilds everywhere. There's big guilds everywhere. So everybody joined big guilds. Everybody had people. Month went by, 2 months went by, it died out. Now there's active people all over the map, but there's only 1 or 2 active people per guilds that are all massed around a map. So you acquire some of those people and you amass them, and they're like, well, I've been by myself for 40 days. I'd like to join your clan. Boom, come on over. I've been by myself for 60 days. I ain't seen nobody coming back. I ain't got no clan to join. Boom, come on over. So we've been collecting all types of players from all types of guilds because they went inactive, and these players are still active and they want to be active every day, but they don't have a guild that's active to play with. So here we are. We're active guild. We play every day. Boom. Easy win right there. Yeah. Well, hopefully with the update coming, hopefully some of them will pick it back up and be interested in playing again. Maybe they'll be like, hell yeah, I want to pick this back up again and do exactly what I was doing before, but more of. I think I'm too soon on this. I am going back to the bus. Yeah, I know a lot of guilds that have went inactive, not only on our server but other servers as well. I talked to other players and they're saying basically the same thing. There's maybe one or two of them left that play every day that still grind it out. Basically how it happened with me as well. My main guild died out. Nobody come back. I was running this shit by myself. At the beginning I was untrained, let's say that. I was untrained on how to actually do a dungeon. I was always under the assumption that the dungeon can be done only with the party, with the group, more than 3. I was told that the mobs down here are unpredictable. You can get the party wiped easily. You have to go more than one player. At the beginning, that's what I was told. So I never went down in a dungeon by myself. I always went with a group. So when I lost my guild, I lost all hopes of going to a dungeon. So then I changed my way of thinking. I was like, all right, I'm going to start meeting people. I'm going to start finding out who's doing what and where and when. If I have to hang out at a dungeon entrance all day until I see somebody show up and say, okay, can I join you guys and go in here because I got nobody. At first, I didn't think what I'm doing right now is possible until I was trained. And it took a lot of training for me to figure out, what the fuck? I can go in here by myself and do this and stand here like this and just walk and keep going all by myself all day with the proper training. Yes. And so after I found that out, I was like, well, fucking game on. So I started exploring and fucking around with a lot of dungeons. I've died a lot. I don't know where that fucking walker went. I've died a lot exploring and experimenting and going in these dungeons to figure out what I can and cannot do. But at the beginning of the game, I was under the understanding that I could not do this by myself. And then we figured out, the fuck, we can do this all day by ourselves. Which is going to be eliminated, which we already knew was supposed to happen. It was supposed to be like this at the beginning. This was never supposed to be. So this was never supposed to happen in the beginning. It was always, like I said, it was always like I thought, where you had to have more than 2 or 3 players down there to clean these dungeons up. You couldn't do it by yourself. So, yeah, when I first bought the game and mentally fucking started playing it, that's what I had bought the game knowing. I have to have players to go in the dungeon on this game, for sure. No other way around it. So, when I found out I could do it by myself, I was like, well, fuck. I'll go farm this boss, you go farm that boss, we'll fucking get twice the input until they fix it. Because we know a fix is coming. This is something that's not supposed to happen. We know there's a lot of things in this game that are not supposed to happen. A lot of spots that you can log in and out of that you will not get killed at. A lot of spots you can jump up on. A lot of mobs won't come after you or they'll vape out of this existence. But yeah, there's a lot of the game that's broken that we actually figured out, and it's to the point to where now it's like they're concerned because, yeah, we can force spawn a boss in now. I mean, we've been doing that since get-go. You can log in and out, boom, boss. Hello, how you doing? You ready to die? But for the most part, I was, I bought into the game knowing that it was a multiplayer dungeon explorer fucking game. But then when you play the game and you find out you can do it by yourself, you're like, well, fucking, I don't need a guild, I guess. If I could do this by myself or whatnot. So a lot of players are out there doing this. But next week they will not. And a lot of them know. I already know I cannot be down here after the update. I gotta be home. I gotta be somewhere safe. That way I gotta come into it. So even on the outside of the entrance of this thing, to get inside, I gotta kill the mobs on the outside to try to get inside here. So for me to do that, my testing would be on the outside first. I would try to kill said mobs on the outside of this gate door. Don't hit me for 100. And then see where I can go from there. But most likely, it'd be me and another guy. That'd be our first dungeon run. We'll go over and we'll do some testing together. Pretty sure that's how that's gonna go out. One is Walker. Where's that other one? Burned up. Trying to figure out where my people are. If I don't know where they are, I'm dead. So this guy was my patrol guy. I killed the mauler. I killed the guy in the corner. Killed the guy in the stairs. I ain't gotta worry about him walking on me. I'm not sure. That's a good question. And are they coming to the main server, or are they going to RP server? Because they do have the RP server. A lot of them are interested in playing and or being on that server, having a main character playing or being on that server. So it just, I don't know. It's possible. Pretty big one. It's possible. Yeah. Because there's a lot of them that's coming. The guys that did the interview with the devs, those people, their guild, I'm pretty sure their guilds are pretty big. They're pretty active, especially, what's his name, that's on YouTube and posts a lot of informational videos. He's got a pretty big guild. So, and then there was a couple more viewers that were at that interview. I'm pretty sure they got some big guilds too. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of activity coming to the server. A lot of activity in the dungeons, doing the same thing that we're doing. So there's gonna be a lot of either competitive or working together aspects of the game when it comes to, okay, who's down here? It's just our group, and then there's another group down here. So there's two groups down here. Both of them are from different guilds. Both of them working for the same goal. Maybe working for that boss that's right around the corner, or working for Tattered. So working together or not working together, it just depends. But yeah, we're going to see a lot of new guilds, new players, a lot of activity. I already predicted the activity is going to increase. As far as when I look at this map on this dungeon and all I see is me, this is going to change next week. When I look at this map, it's not going to be me anymore. It's going to be me and a few others. Like yesterday, I was at the Pleasant. I never see anybody at the Pleasant, ever. Ever. I've been there for week after week after week, and I've never seen anybody. Yesterday, I seen a group there yesterday, so they are actively moving. Groups are actively fucking getting involved, trying to be ready for the patch when it hits. I've seen active players over there mining that pure iron ore. There's been 3 more active players that mine that with me. I'm actually on a time. Sometimes they cut into my time. So for the most part, I've been seeing a lot more activity on that side of the map. Just all in general, I've seen activity pick up since this player versus player update, and then this Providence update coming on 5th. I see it being a lot more, because all the other servers merge into one. You bring all the other active guilds and players into one server. This server is going to be very active. You might actually see the chat go nuts. The chat might have a general chat to where you can see the whole world chat, and you can either turn the world chat off or you can turn general chat on. That would be a cool option, to have world chat. That way you can talk to somebody on a different map. Somebody's on a different map or whatnot, or if they're talking shit and you want to listen in or whatnot, and they're on a different map, world chat would be pretty cool to have. And then all your fucking chat would just be blowing up with people talking shit or whatnot. Currently, they only have local chat, clan chat, private chat. But yeah, bringing all the servers to one, they should have a world chat. Everybody can get to meet each other, instead of wandering around each map and then running into players that way. I mean, that's one way of meeting them. But at the same time, you get to know somebody by how they talk and chat. So, like, if that person's an asshole in chat, and then you see him somewhere in the world, you already know he's an asshole. So, I mean, world chat does have some benefits. It weeds out the good assholes from the bad assholes. Oh, iron. Really? Fucking, I'm gonna have to get rid of iron. Yes, they are, friend. They are farming before it gets nerfed. I've been farming, what is it, 4 to 6 weeks before it even got announced, of the change. I was farming before the map announcement. I was farming before the combat announcement. So I've been farming bosses and tattered way before this announcement. And then I noticed, and because I farmed so many tattered, and tattered's the biggest thing. Bosses to me, not really a fucking thing. You can get like 10 to 15 boss drops, which I've got 14, but that don't mean shit without that tattered. Doesn't mean nothing. But tattered drops have actually, they modified and adjusted them already. I don't know if anybody's noticed it. Probably not, because they don't play very actively like I did, and they didn't do the dungeons like very actively like I did. But I'll give you an example. I was down in Pleasant 2 weeks ago. I'd be down there for 2 days, maximum 8 hours in 2 days. I'd come out of that dungeon with 70 pieces of tattered, no lie, every 8 hours, about 70 pieces of tattered. You do that now. Since after this update with the player versus player zone, they modified that drop. So now I went down there yesterday and part of today. 6 hours total. About 24 Zebs and 4 bosses dead. Out of all that, I only got 4 pieces of tattered. So tattered drop rate has fucking been nerfed like Mez and Fireball is gonna be nerfed. I mean, they nerfed it so hard that tattered has become, I mean now, even now before the update, tattered has become a rare fucking commodity. And I was getting it fine before this player versus player event. After this event, it's been fucking nerfed. They'll say no. They'll say no, it hasn't, but bullshit. I've played that, I've run that dungeon every day. I know exactly what I should be pulling every hour, every minute, and the rate has fucking been nerfed hard. I'm talking hard. So to go out and farm them now is probably a good idea, but to get the amount that I was getting, that's not gonna happen anymore. That's definitely not gonna happen anymore. Pulling 70 out within an 8 hour time frame. Good luck with that one. That's crazy. It seems like the rate on mine has been fucking nerfed bad. I'm not getting anything dropped from them anymore like I used to. I used to come out of there with 70 in 8 hours, and now it's like 4. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not getting tattered. Well, when I go down and farm for the tattered, I'm usually by myself. So there's no splitting. And usually if I'm by myself, what I did in the last couple tattered runs is the first tattered run, whoops, my bad, I'm sorry. My first tattered run, I got over 100 tattered. I came back and I crafted 4 items. I gave 2 of those items to members of the guild. I went out and got 130 more tattered. Come back and I crafted 4 more boss items. I gave 2 more boss items to guild members because of the fact that 2 of them failed. But for the most part, my goal is, and if I can do it by myself, I'm gonna go out there and do it and gain fucking a lot, and then bring it back and then share the wealth. I'm greedy at the same time. I will share what I fucking got. So I'll be greedy for it, but at the same time, if I've got it, I'm giving it away to fucking anybody that fucking in need. But a lot of times I've been out here doing the farming of the tattered so I can get a lot of these boss drops for a lot of these guild members that I want to have. This Mez 3 chest plate, this tier 4 helm, these tier 4 fucking shoulders, these greaves, fucking everything that I'm wearing right now. I want to get to my guild members, and to do that, I need a lot of tattered. I fail crafting these. These are a level 47 craft, so I will fail. I put them on a continuous craft. I crafted 4. Out of the 4, I crafted 2. 2 failed, 2 successfully crafted. So a lot of tattered I will use just to fucking see ya. Are you worried about your tattered? Because this is a possibility that it may not craft. I tell that to players all the time if I'm crafting their stuff. Okay, so you gave me your tattered. It's a 43 craft. Now if it fails, you understand that I don't have the tattered to give to make this item again. So we're at that point where I got to figure out, okay, the tattered that I got, what am I going to use that for? Who needs what? What do we need made? I got to start resourcing and thinking about how I use the tattered. And Crimson, I don't even want to talk about Crimson right now. Crimson is a joke. 100 Hellions dead and not 1 Crimson drop. I don't understand why it's like that on our server. It may be fucked up on our server, but currently tattered and Crimson seems to be fucking nerfed hard. Yeah, totally understand that. But I've got actually I've got 2 viewers right now. One's a clan member, clan leader actually. And as soon as this update hits, he's going to be calling me, I'm going to be calling him, and we're going to be going down and doing these dungeons. And then our other buddy, he's going to be rolling with us as well. So it's not like that we're blindsided to the fact that we're not going to be able to do this again, ever again. For the most part, I'm not worried about it. I never was. I always, like I said earlier, I always bought the game under the assumption that I could never do this by myself. When I was trained, and you got to be trained, and you die a lot. That's training. Dying equals training. But where'd the other one fucking go? He vaped? That's some bullshit, yo. That's some bullshit. But a lot of training got me to the point where I can do this by myself. I can go almost. I say almost because there's a couple dungeons I cannot do by myself. The farm is a motherfucking mess. The farm is crazy. I cannot do the farm by myself. There's another one I can't do by myself because it's fucking crazy too. But there's a lot of dungeons I can just walk up in, temples I can walk up in, go to the main floor. Hello, how you guys doing? Let's go. But I bought the game under the assumption that you had to be with a guild. You had to be with other players, and that's what I did. I joined a big guild. That big guild died out. I was worried about doing dungeons because I was still thinking that you had to have a group. So then I started meeting people that knew things, and they taught me things. So then I started learning and doing, and then it's to the point to where the game got to be one big exploit. So now we're exploiting one thing after another. It's to the point to where, okay, the devs are a little concerned now. They should have been concerned before, but yeah, it's not gonna phase or affect how I do things. Like I was telling a lot of our viewers, between me and the guild leader, we've got a lot of boss drops. I say we're like in the top 5 of the guilds that have the most boss drops. For example, the other day, I went out and I farmed the mirrored breastplate. I got 20 bosses. I went out, and they're sitting in a box right now, 20 mirrored breastplate boss. I went out and farmed this one, this breastplate, the leather one. I got 17 of them. 17 sitting back in the box at home. This was all just within 7 days ago. This cap right here, I just went out and farmed 20 of them. I just got done yesterday farming those. So I got 20 of them. So 2, 4, 6, that's 60 drops right there. That's 60 bosses I've killed. These shoulders, I've got about 10 of them in a box. These greaves, I've got about 10 of them in a box. These hands, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm working on these hands, these favor 3 hands for 20. So just alone in this last week, I've farmed and killed 100 bosses, which I've been doing before they announced the fix. We've been doing this before they announced this fix. So this is what we've been doing before. We even knew that they were gonna fix all the dungeons and shit. So we've already been ready before we already knew that this shit was coming. We knew to come out here and start farming the bosses that we wanted. The ones that are they're high tier. We've been doing that forever. The guild leader, he has the rest of the drops, and we have a list. The list is fucking massive on the drops that we've got for bosses. So for the most part, we've done our part, and we won't have to do no boss. When the reset happens, we're good on bosses. Unless they put in a new boss that we have to go find and kill, we don't have to go farm no bosses. The only thing we have to farm is tattered for all the boss drops that we do have. That's the bad thing right there. We need close to, and or if not, 2,000 pieces of tattered to craft all the boss items we got, and that's not even what we need. We need more than that. If I've got over 200 boss drops and he's got over 200 boss drops, that's 400 times. Let's say they're craftable at 25. You got 400 times 25. You're looking at 4,000 or more tattered. So yeah, getting that tattered would be end game for us at this point. Unless they wipe our boxes out of all the boss drops. Now, if they do that, then that changes the game again. So we'll just have to go out and work our asses off for more boss drops. Nothing that we can't already do or already done. Hello. Nice to meet you. You fucking give me no time at all, but I'm doing it. I hope they add tier 5 gear. I mean, I haven't really seen... All I've seen is that tier 1 magic cloth gear. I know they're adding it, but whoa. But I don't think it will be added this time rounds. Oh, it's not gonna let me pop him, is it? Yeah, like you said, good or bad, a lot of the hardcore players will be on the same server. So all the hardcore players that do the hardcore stuff, bosses, tattered, iron, player versus player, whatnot, will run into each other quite frequently. Working together or not, depends on how that plays out. And like I said, there's some good people out there. I really have not met a whole bunch of toxic players. I've met a couple toxic players, but for the most part, everybody out there is pretty cool that you run into. Everybody works together. We've been into a dungeon before with other guilds, and we've worked together with them. We've shared drops with them. It's not a problem as far as working together as a team for the one goal. We do that a lot with our guild and or with other people. For example, the other guild that we alliance with, we do dungeons with them all the time, and they've got members, we got members, and then when we do dungeons together, their leaders collect the bosses that get separated and split at the end, and then their bosses separate and split that between the members that they got in their guild. So fairness is not an issue when it comes to our side of it and our guild and our allies. We're pretty fair with the drops. We're pretty fair when it comes to going to the dungeon. Who wants to go? Is this the day you can go? All right, everybody, this is our day we go because this is the only day he goes. So we're pretty cool clan. We're not out there to fucking step on anybody's toes or steal anybody's items. We want the same thing as everybody else. The way we're gonna go about getting it now is gonna be changed, but for the most part, that's how the game was intended to be played. Social sandbox, here we go. Let's start meeting players. I actually can't wait. That's how I met a lot of my guild mates now. I left that one big guild that brought me to the game and then left me in the game, and then I just started meeting people as I played the game, and then that's how I fucking joined my current guild. Social sandboxing, baby. I'm not afraid to walk up to somebody that's killing something and say, hey, what you doing? I know you're killing something, but hey, how you doing? So I'll come up and talk to you. I'll say, hey, how you doing? That's pretty much like my base right now, my little plot that I've got that I work off of. It's not the main guild base. It's my production plot is what you would call it. It's what I work from. But for the most part, I got that sucker right on the road, right next to the wildlands. So when people actually walk by this road down here, my little plot's right here next to this road. So when people walk back and forth to the wildlands, I can see them walking past my base. I'll be like, hey, hi, how you doing? What's up? So I've met like 5 or 6 players that way, just out front of my base, crafting items. I'll be crafting on my skills. I'll be working either my leather working skill or my weapon skill. All my benches like facing the road. All of them are up front facing the road. So I'll be like, I'll see somebody walking by. I'll be stop what I'm doing. I'll fucking chit chat with them, ask them where they're going, what are they doing. So yeah, if you see me out there, don't be surprised if I yak at you. I'm gonna try to keep my same name, Skuldar. That's my main guy, my main squeeze. I will be on the EU server as well. I do have another guy over there. He's got good cooking skill, but not the best. His name's gonna be Scully. And then I will have my alternates, my miner. I'm actually gonna drop them fucking picks. But no, since they improved this right here, that's all I've been doing with this guy. This is my alternate. He's pretty good. I just got him a breastplate. I got him the leather breastplate as well. So now he can do Mez 3. He can do Fireball 2. I want to get him Divine Remedy 4. Pacify 3. That's the only thing he is really lacking. And they're changing the time for pacify. So like, you gotta think, like, you cast it, and then I don't know how many seconds it's gonna be, probably less than 10 for Pacify 1. But yeah, they're changing a lot of how you utilize or use the magic now. You probably only got enough time to pacify an enemy, fireball mez another one, and then attack and kill it before the other one pacified comes unpacified. So maybe all within, they're probably thinking 15 seconds or less, or 10 seconds or less, that can be done. A lot of fucking around and finding out is what that is. There will be death. There will be lots of death. But nope, I could call on a couple members right now and ask them if they wanted to go do a dungeon. They'd tell me no, because right now it's no point. I mean, the point is tattered, but we've got, like I said, there's no boss that we need to go do. That was our thing. Every weekend we go schedule a boss and go farm it. If we got tattered, we got tattered. If not, we didn't. Tattered's always going to be a commodity that we get when we go down there looking for bosses anyway. So at that time, when we're not looking for tattered, we find tattered. But then when we're looking for tattered, we don't find tattered. That's how it usually works. That'd be good, Stanger. And like I said, I told, I can't remember who I was telling, that I have another group of guys that are thinking about playing, and you're the group of guys I was talking about. I said, even if all else fails, and I become all by myself, I still could have possibilities to do things. And then, like I said, I'm very social. If I see you in my area right now, I'm gonna yik-yak with you. But I don't see nobody here. Nobody here to talk to. Somebody was here the other day. I was wanting them to show. They were actually just mining these 3 spots like I do. I wanted to show them where another spot was over there. They were having it. But yeah, I'm helpful. I'll help you out. Like I said, if you ever want to run a dungeon, bam, I'm ready. I get to take this load home. It's still early stages, baby game. I mean, limitations, but you don't have to play it every day like I do. Don't let it consume your life like it does mine. I have a very bad addiction to fucking Pax Dei. I did try to play fucking Black Ops 6 yesterday, though. But I gotta adjust some of my fucking settings. It was laggy big time on my stream. Beautiful fucking game on my computer, but my stream's like, no. That shit's too fucking 4K-ish for us. You gotta adjust some settings. So I gotta adjust some settings before I play some more Black Ops. But I decided to go with, well, not next Tuesday because fucking, you know, Pax Dei's coming out with the update next Tuesday, but Tuesdays, I want to start scheduling in, what game did I just install? Dice and Spear Program. Yeah, I want to start playing that one again. Yep, it's been getting some updates to it. My city build, craft, combat, survival type game. Keep doing Satisfactory on Thursdays, and then I'm definitely going to try to schedule Sons of the Forest End either on Fridays or Saturdays. Maybe Saturdays. we'll do some suns this Saturday coming up. Again, we'll definitely do that. Yeah, I want to do the campaign side of COD6, and then yeah, dive into some multiplay. I gotta adjust some settings for my stream though. It looked like it was choppy big time, so my computer's got it set up for 4K settings, and it looks like it probably trying to stream at 4K settings as well. But my stream is not capable of 4K settings, so there's a little conflict. I gotta adjust some settings if I want to stream that live. But that's a good game. I'd play it again and again. I just want to get it working so it's streamable. I can if I lower the frame rates and fucking some of the render shit and the high quality fucking FX qualities that they got adjusted for 4K. Yeah, it makes my fucking card, makes my card cook pizzas, buddy. I gotta fucking get my fans going on that bitch, my mini air conditioner on it. He runs about 75 Celsius without the fans. I can get it down to about 60 Celsius with fans. But that bitch, she be running about 75 degrees Celsius or 75 Celsius on there. He's trying to push 80, but I won't let her. Yeah, I'm definitely going to tweak. I didn't tweak on no settings. I booted that bitch right up and started playing. And then later when I was playing, I was looking at the settings. I was like, oh my god. These fucking settings are fucking badass. I mean, my game played awesome on my PC. It looked beautiful, but for the most part, the stream was like, oh my god, this is not gonna happen. But yeah, I was trying to keep my fucking card cool at the same time. That bitch was fucking heating up quick. All those boxes right here full of iron. All 8 of them. And then this is tools. That's iron, that's iron, that's iron. Iron. So about all 8 of these are filled up too, so almost 16. Plus the 3 on the side. 19. All these are almost full. Good on food. Let's go back over there. Yep, it's a very taxing game. I could imagine. Hopefully they can figure out the heat issue. I mean, they've gotten to the point to where they can compact all these fucking cores down into one little chip. I mean, they started off with what, 1, 2 cores, and then they went up to 6 cores, and now we're fucking pushing almost 64 cores per chips. So you would think by now we would be pushing a lot of these fucking graphic cards to fucking run cooler. Unreal Engine 5 does help with that situation. A lot of the new technology that they're utilizing, it does help render and run your shit a lot better. Not so taxing on the system. It's fucking what, DirectX 12 or fucking DirectX 11 back in the day, the fucking shit we had to render or fucking help the game. Dude, I got a screenshot. Let me see if I can load that screenshot up. Same thing happened to me, dude. I was chopping a tree and I was at the end of it or some shit, and that thing flung me up, dude. I was in the heartlands, and this thing flung me up, and I wasn't in the heartlands no more. I was in the fucking wilds. It flung me up so high that I fucking went to the other side of the fucking map. Let me see if I can fucking find that image again. This it? I've got multiple images, but this is oh, it's not gonna resize. Hold on, let me resize this. So this is me in the wilds. Now I come from my base, mind you. So I'm chopping a tree down, the axe is still in my hand. But I didn't die, you see. I was so fucking high up that my ass did not die. There's that one. There's this one. I took multiple screenshots of me flying through the fucking air, because I flew through the air for a while. But yeah, I was up in the fucking sky. It seemed like forever. And then when I landed, I was A-okay. Nothing wrong with me. It was some weird ass shit, dude. I fucking had the same thing happen to me. I went flying from my base over there, way over there where my base is, down that road. You can actually see this bridge in my fucking screenshot because I'm up over there somewhere, flying across the fucking sky. I was hauling ass across that sky. I was like, what the fuck? I thought I was dead, man. I come fucking from way up there. You're dead after a certain height. Game mechanics allow you to die after a certain fall, but I landed gracefully on the ground. I fucking had to run all the way back home, but I was gracefully saved by something. But yeah, I had that tree fucking fling me before too. Scary and funny at the same time, yeah. I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen, if I was gonna die or what. But yeah, that shit can happen. And it threw me fucking over here somewhere, over there somewhere in the wilds. I thought I was gonna glitch out of the map at first, because I started going up really fast, really high, and I wasn't stopping. And then it seemed like it propelled me like a slingshot in a slow curvature motion, to where I was going straight up, but at the same time I was curving over the map and coming into the wilds, coming down, or floating through the wilds at that one height and then dropping down, straight down from wherever I stopped. Crazy shit. I didn't actually get it on video because it was something I was doing before I went live. It was actually like a half an hour before I went live that happened. But I did screenshot the fuck out of it. This shit was scary. Then I've had some unpredictable shit happen in dungeons before. There's a boss on an upper balcony. It's a little imp boss. He's not supposed to move where he's at. And I was on the lower floor. Somehow he fucking walked down the stairs, seen me, and started fucking aggroing me. Then I had a Hellion do that shit before too. I'm in a room where there's not supposed to be a Hellion at all. The Hellion is actually 3 rooms away. And all of a sudden that Hellion's walking up the stairs coming at me. I'm like, why? What the fuck? That Hellion's not even on patrol. I should be back in the Plaza tomorrow. That's my goal. Be back up in there tomorrow and then run the rest of that till Tuesday. I've only got 5 more to collect here. If I want to collect 5 more. I'll hit it one more time tonight before I go to work. I'll hit it after work. And then I'll probably port home. Take my ass to the Plaza. Try to get some of that tattered before it's occupied. So I do believe them dungeons are going to be populated. Everybody going to be out there playing catch up and or trying to acquire the items. Because I haven't seen nobody in a long time. Like I said, we run them dungeons a lot. We run them every weekend. We used to run them every day. I'm in a dungeon almost every day since I can't even remember when. And all those times, we have hardly ever seen, on our server anyway, have hardly ever seen anybody in here. So, me seeing people in here now is the people trying to catch up to where we're at. Maybe. Or just try to get the boss drop now that things are going to change for them when it comes down to it. They may not be able to do it with 2 people no more. They might need more than 2 to get that boss now. So a lot of them, I've seen a lot of activity lately as far as being inside dungeons with other people. That's just before the update. I can imagine what's going to happen after the update. But I haven't seen many people doing dungeon diving like we do. I haven't seen many people out there resourcing that tier 3 iron that sits in that spot, because that's a good spot to mine it from. That whole area is actually a good spot. I haven't seen no players over there. There's only been a couple players down in the player versus player zone on our server. So our server hasn't been all that busy. Hopefully with all these other servers merging in together, we will start seeing the activity that the game wants to have. And then only having the player base right now of 500 strong. Those 500 strong will be on one server now. Keeping that server alive and or active. We're definitely going to see people. It's all about trust. If you meet another group and You just gotta trust that you're gonna get some of that drop if they ask you to go with them. Or if you ask to go with them and they're hesitant and they were like, well, alright. And then you ask for a drop and they're like hesitant. So I usually go into it not worrying about a drop. I just go into it for the experience. If they give me any part of the drops that happen throughout the dungeon, then that's sweet, that's fine, that's cool. But for the most part, at the beginning, a lot of times I just wanted the experience. So to come down here and see what was happening, see what I need to do, see what happens when we fight them. Any drops at that time I wasn't even worried about at that time in the game. Now, I can almost tell you, alright, that motherfucker's gonna be dropping some tattered, we're gonna be splitting it. Or this boss drops this, we're gonna be killing 2 of them. Yeah, but it just depends on their mental. How fast does it charge up? How much of it does it drain when you use 1 magic, 2 magics? What happens when I just mezzed him? Did that take half his mental? How much mental does Fireball take? There's a lot of aspects to the magic now that will come into play as far as what he's got for mental. And then the combat, I should be able to predict his moves and counter blocks and attacks as intended. And it's possible that me and him could fight toe to toe. My armor level is the same, actually 1 level higher than he is. This is not even the hardest dungeon. This is what I would call a step down from the hardest dungeon. They only hit for 50, 55. The other ones in the other dungeon hit for 70, 75. Yeah, these guys are a big step down. But I'm not so much a dungeon guy. I'm a map guy. I'm a resourcer. Grinder. I'll grind this out. But at the same time, I want to explore the map. New resources. New locations. New mobs. New POIs. I want to do a lot of the mapping. A lot of the collections. If there's new collections. A lot of the crafting, if there's new crafting. Nope, my first few hours will be placing my plot so that we can build on it and then running the map. Trying to pull my shit out of storage at the same time. I definitely want to get a storage facility up and running. I'm not sure how long the temporary storage is going to last. It could be 30 days, but it could be 2 weeks. It could be 1 week. I don't want to test or rely on that system. I want to get all my shit out back in boxes where I can see it, have it, use it, know what I got, know what I have, know where it's at, know what I need to go get. So I'll be pulling my shit out into boxes right away. Try to, anyway. Got a lot of fucking shit. And that's what everybody's main goal is going to be when they first enter the map, unless you're a new guy and you don't have much going on. For the most part, everybody's going to try to get their shit established. Something placed down to where they can put their boxes down and start pulling their inventory out There's a lot of food inventory that I want to pull out and would need every day. As soon as I run out of this batch of food, I would have to pull more, and I don't want that in storage every time I pull it. Trying to think of how I want to organize my base. Probably just all boxes. What it is now. Then I used to be organized, and now I'm fucking just shoving everything everywhere. Fuck it. The new loot system, or the new storage system, should sort it out for me. Yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Next week we'll be on Apollo. Everybody. Well, not everybody. Some EU players will still go back to the EU servers. Their main character is on the EU servers. I don't have no interest in role-playing. I mean, I could join the role-playing server just to play on it, but not role-play. Pretty big enough that I can get around all that role-playing nonsense. Then there wouldn't be my guild over there. My guild's here. Dabba-dabba-doo, fuckers. See if we can get fucking 2 of them spawn here. Come on. Didn't know you wanna. Yeah, we're on US East, Frasia. I'm currently in that dungeon, but we're fucking Armamac. That's where Sexy Miner is. But yeah, this is like one of the last bosses that I gotta farm. After this is all tattered. So I get this up and out of my way, and my fucking to-do list for bosses is done. Done after this, then we go fucking look for tattered until Tuesday. I pulled this guy back home. Go lock down in the dungeon. Get him home, empty his inventory. Get him ready for the wipe. At one Never see me when I'm up close like that. I don't even have the right one. You son of a bitch. Move out my way. Yes, we're in Armamac. Yep. Yep, we're in the northwest corner there. Alright. Here. Try to Scooby-Doo one more time. Probably see respawns. And no boss. That's how it goes. You'll probably see the respawn on my way down the stairs. And that boss is gone because I fucking mesmerized it right there and logged off. What a fucking... Well, technically. I tried to cheese the game got me back. Alright, I'll be back later. So I just need like 4 more for my quota. Probably get those tomorrow and then get the fuck out of here. Running out of time today. Won't be back there anyway. Probably go there morning. Farm it 4 more times. Hopefully get the boss 4 more times. I can... Cool deal. Heck yeah, pretty soon we're gonna be all one server. That's gonna be awesome. A lot of new people come through. Yeah, I've got my plot. Plot's like south of this shrine here. Petra's right there. I would be across that river and south. Our guild base used to be here, but we took it all down to put the resources in boxes. I think there's just a storage center up and the statue's still up over there. Big old statue next to the Petra. You can't fucking miss that one. Yep, the Minecraft statue. That you are. Hell yeah. That would be our guild right there. Or what used to be our guild right there. A lot of buildings got taken down. For the most part, he did leave that guy up and standing. That's our clan name. I don't know if you'll be able to search it or not. And that clan, this needs to be updated because there's gonna be no more. There's gonna be no more server here. See if I can get the guild later on. He might be AFK. I haven't talked to him in a minute. I don't have permission.
Talking to him now. Won't let me. Oh. Yeah, I gotta log on to my main. Hold on. This guy's not an elder. I forgot. Only elders can do that shit. Oldar is an elder. Well, 2's not an elder. I was like, wait a minute. I should be able to do that. I'm an elder. This guy's an elder, not that guy. Alright, we'll elder this shit out. He's fucking not looking at me. Alright, Skoldar should be able to do it easily. Bam. Done and done. Alright, welcome to the clan. Right now we're just resourcing everything. The main base is right there where that statue is, or was. There's some clan boxes there. Some free stuff there. I got my little plot. I'm logging into my sexy miner guy. So actually up here is the... Oh, you're right here anyway. There you are. Heck yeah. Sweet, 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 sweet. Get into this box right here real quick. Oh, I can't access that box. Only Skolar can. I was going to access some equipment and stuff for you, but only Skolar has access to all those boxes. Hell yeah. I do. I do. I got X's. I Heck yeah, welcome to the clan. That's sweet. And that's how that's done. And then when I get Skoldar back to the main base, he has access to everything here. These guys, these are my alternates. They only have limited access to things here. The Skuldar, he has access to all the good shit. I've got some chest plates that I've got made up. I've got some leg armor, some head armor, all that good shit. Get you hooked up tomorrow if I see you. Get Skuldar back home. A lot of the gear equipment I've got on lockdown. I don't have a lot of gear equipment either. I think I got 5 breastplates that I made, couple shoes, couple helms. I think I got leggings too. Get you all dungeon ready. I'm on every day. I'm on more than I should be. I'm on in the morning. I'm on at night. I'm usually on. All I gotta do is farm 4 more bosses over there. Then I'm going to the Pleasant after I get back here. But you can utilize anything here at the base. Right now, there's only so many boxes that can be accessed. But there are some clan boxes that can be accessed. There's poles. In some boxes, there's medicine and stamina gain in another box. All allowed for the clan. It's just, you got to go ahead and look for them. If I had more time, I'd show you where they were all at. But I got to log off here shortly. Get ready for work. But for the most part, there are some more boxes on this plot that are clan accessible, and that would be relation to food. There's like what I got, lemongrass tea. I got some of that cray cider, the syrups. I've got some syrups that can be consumed and used. I think the syrups are by one of the forge. That'll help with the stamina. These all over here are accessible to the clan. Stamina gains. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me cut this tree down before it fucking gets stuck where I can't cut it down. Oh, it's okay. Whoops, wrong one. Oh no, that's the right one. I'm like, I've seen something. There you go, my man. That'd be the one. That'd be the golden ticket right there, brother. Probably clean. Oh. Stack them all up again. Ooh. Built too. Well, I've got to get back here and start building these more of them. Right. Looting the airwave. Well, everybody, this time I got to go. I got to get ready for work, blah, blah, blah. You know, every day, same thing. Same shit, different day. 2 more days, though. We got tonight and tomorrow night. Then the weekend off. Do some extra hard grinding on this weekend. stream some Pax Dei, do some Sons of the Forest on Saturday, hook up with the guys, hopefully. Run that shit again. It was a blast, had fun. Tomorrow is my Satisfactory stream. I'll be doing and working on that. Thanks everybody for stopping in. Thanks OB for coming through. That's awesome, bro. That's fucking awesome. Appreciate it, man. You work on whatever you want to work on. You don't have to work on anything but whatever you want. If you want to work on some skills and whatnot, that's great. You'll have to wait for Scholar to come back to get access to a lot of the armor. I don't have access to any of that. There are some poles over there on the floor. There's a couple clan boxes over here that you can access. Like this one here, there's poles. These ones here has got like wood and stuff in it. There's a couple clan boxes up there. There's food boxes over here in the corner. We've got your syrups in this box that you can access. We also have lemongrass tea down here, which you can access as well as the cider. That way you can get stamina and health points and whatnot. And do whatever you want. If you want to work on cooking or whatnot, be my guest. Knock yourself out, brother. But thanks for joining. Thanks for your help. I'll be on again. I'm on a lot, but I'm gonna take my ass to work. You guys are great. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the subscribe on Twitch or on YouTube if you did. I don't get notifications over there, but I will look at it here in a minute and find out if I got a new subscriber. If I did, thank you very much. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. You guys are great. You guys have a great and safe night. I got to get out of here so I can go to work. Do my thing. You guys be safe. Take care. I will see you guys soon. Have a great night.